Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's up, what's up, what's up? We're live. We're live. We're live. Yeah, here we go. What's up, everybody? Just want to get out here and see, is anybody out there? That's a heck of a question. Woohoo. What's up, everybody? Anybody out there? Or I should say, anyone out there? And we got a new toy today. We'll talk about this a little bit. Try to keep the hair out of my face. Bushy eyebrows here. There you go. So they're trying to find somebody so I can send them a link. Maybe they can't come up. Maybe they won't come up. I go to their streams. There he is right there. I sent it to that one there. Okay, sent. There we go. Yeah, I know it's a little late tonight. It's 10:52 p.m. Eastern time. Figure I just get out here and see anyone out there. I got stuff to do in the office here, but I figured I would go on for a little bit and see if anybody's out there. So there you go. And we got this nice little fancy light here. Look at that. Nice little fancy light right there. We'll point it down. It's bright and it goes dim. And oh boy. Also on the back here, it has little red lights back there. It goes high, low, and flash as well. Got these off of Amazon. They're like $25. And they had a $5 coupon. I thought, well, what the hell? Just go ahead and get it. So I've been wearing this tonight just for the heck of it. Keep the hair out of my eyes. Seems to work out pretty good. But to work on lawnmowers and stuff like that, I guess we'll find out how this works out. So interesting. But got that all charged up and everything. You get two of them for $20 through Amazon. So there you go. All you do is just go in there and punch up LED. So, yep. There you go. We're on the bridge of the USS. Well, it almost looks like the Enterprise, but it's not the Enterprise. USS Ajax. Commodore Boom in command. So, hey, Fish Boy, what's up? What's up? I haven't seen you in a ramen year. Let's see. I gotta go find myself yet. See if I'm being broadcast or not. I'll be damned. I'm right there. Alrighty. Shut that sucker down. Wait for the chat thing to come up on YouTube here. Just doing a couple water changes. Looks close to the Enterprise to me. All the Constitution class starships are all the same. Just different names. Yep, Constitution class starships All the same bridges and everything, just different names. But the well-known ship is the Enterprise. There you go. Push bigger tanks, some more yuppies. There you go. You just a yupping on the guppies, huh? There you go. Hey, do you need a light so you can see what's going on? Now this thing's got a couple. Let's see, you got the bright, dim, and flash. And also on the back of it, like I was showing earlier, it has one of these little light red lights in the back that flashes it. Look at that. Probably get someone a homeboy, what's up? What are you doing running laps? Hey man, this is running laps here. There you go. Gotta get rid of this damn belly somehow, you know. There you go. I tell you, it keeps the hair out of my eyes. So that's a plus right there. There he is. He's playing with the fishies again.
I just turned my telly off.
Yeah, I guess there is people out here in late night land.
So you ready for this fish, mate?
Oh, I'm always ready for something. Oh, there you go.
So this one here is a barramundi.
Yep.
So this fish here grows to 1.8 meters.
There you go. Hello, Lawn Circus. What's up? Yeah, that's a good sized fish there.
G'day, James. G'day, Lawn Circus.
Yep.
So basically, with this fish here, my ideal plans is to outgrow him, and once he hits over a meter mark, I'm going to throw a hook in his mouth.
Oh yeah.
Having a sook at the moment.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Got your gauge in there to keep track of the water temp, huh?
Yes, which is. I'll convert it over to Fahrenheit for you.
There you go.
About 80 Fahrenheit.
Oh, always liked to fish. I mean, I had fish when I was younger and that, and I always sit there and stare at them, watch them do what they do. He says, "Well, let's check my temperature in the tank here." Okay, it's good.
Now, I've only had that fish for 6 months.
Oh wow!
And it was from there to there when I got him. He's going to be a very big fish.
Yep, it looks like it. He kind of looks like he's got a line coming down his nose.
Yes, and that's native for them as well. That white stripe. So you know how I'm known by you for all the yabbies.
Yep.
Which
Slip right one.
I'm trying to not get pinched or clawed here.
Right. I don't blame you one bit.
So this one here is nearly 12 inches long.
"12 inches long, boy. He's gonna take those claws and get you there."
The owner's claw.
Yeah. But he's only got one claw.
So yeah, very big this one.
Yeah.
This one's going to be breeding in about 3 weeks' time.
Lawn Circus wants to know how many mowers you have.
I've got a bit adult wise. I've got about 8 adults
Wow.
and about probably 12 babies, along with probably about 200 babies on the way. So I've got a few on the way. I've actually got to fix a couple of moles. Got to service them.
Like he's hiding in the bush over there.
Yeah, he's having a sook. You gonna come up? You gonna come bite my finger? Come on.
I don't know, man.
He should come up. I'm splashing it in the water in the tank, so
Mm-hmm.
so the other day I was sort of spewing. I broke the choke lever on my weed whacker.
I see. Matt's Lawn Care. What's up, Matt?
For a new choke lever system for my whippersnipper, I'm looking at about $70 bloody.
Wow.
And that's meant to be through the dealership.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm thinking about maybe just go on eBay and buy the part for $15. But
There
I
you
don't
go.
know.
Yeah.
Hello.
There we go. We got Mr. Med on the screen.
Long Circus, how you doing? Hey, Nathan, how you doing, buddy?
Good, mate. Yourself?
I'm doing all right.
Matt is here. Say hi. He did. He said,
Yeah.
"Hello."
Yeah.
So you guys staying warm or what? Is it snowing there yet?
No, not here. It's nice. A little cool tonight, but got rain coming in tomorrow, and it's supposed to get down in the 20s tomorrow night.
Oh,
Golf dude, welcome aboard. What's up? Bama Mowers.
Hey, Bama Mowers, how you doing?
Man, I haven't seen him in a Klingon year.
Yeah, there's Mark.
Mark's Midfit World. Man,
How you doing?
is he going to come up and scratch?
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's making signs in it, so he's scratching all the time.
Nathan, how you been doing?
I've been doing all right, mate. Just flat out.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, yeah.
The fish you see here is actually a new fish that I've got. I've only had it for 6 months, and it was basically from my end of my reed finger to the start of the palm,
Mm-hmm.
and that's 6 months worth of growth.
Well,
So he's just under 12 inches now.
Right.
no more.
He will grow up to 1.8 meters.
Mars Lawn Care, how you doing?
Welcome, Mr. Barnes. What's up?
Ooh, been in
Coming out of the hospital.
Bama's been in and out of the hospital. Dang, I hate to hear about that.
You didn't
Oh,
have the
boy,
poopy
boy.
coopy, did you?
The hoopy coopy shit.
Poopy coopy shit. That shit
Don't
will
want
knock
it.
you on your ass for a couple weeks.
You know, one of the guys in the band had that crap. Got it during the week. He wasn't there tonight.
It's not fun stuff to get.
Mm-mm.
Go do more laps around the parking lot.
Oh my God. You know, there's a lot of people who need to go around a parking lot about 9 million times, maybe to lose some weight.
One gold star award to the circus. That one says cancer to the neck.
Barnes, how you doing, buddy?
Sorry about that. We'll send you some. We'll send you some prayers over there to
Oh my
Bama's
goodness,
moves.
cancer in the neck again. Oh my goodness, Bama. Prayers to you, my friend.
Everybody give them some prayers. We all can use them.
Everybody can use prayers
Oh, yeah.
right now.
Cancer in the neck again.
Yep.
I know my mother had cancer 3 times, and the third time that's what killed her.
Yeah, all you can really do when you got cancer is unfortunately
Yep.
hope for the best and hope that the medication, what they're doing, works.
Yep.
Um,
Got that right.
I'm a victim. So I know how it feels.
Ain't no telling where that thing's been, Jim.
You're right. It could be anywhere. Eden Lawn Service. Welcome
How you
aboard.
doing, buddy?
What's up?
Yeah, Eden.
Well, I guess my answer to this was answered. There is people out here.
Well,
Anyone out there?
no. I heard quite a few people bouncing in and out.
Yeah, I see that. Everybody's welcome. I was watching Alf.
That's an old show.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought MASH was old. Alf was older.
Yep. Yeah, links on top. Anybody wants to come in, just make sure your camera's working, your audio's a blaring.
Don't need it too blurry.
Well, don't worry, Matt. The other phone's in the other room. I'm in my office, so you're not going to hear the ship's wheel.
So, Jim and Matt, are you two ready to see how busy I have been?
Yeah, last since end of November, I ain't done shit. Done some grading work a little bit with a tractor. That's about it.
Yeah. Lawn Circus wants to know what's on my head. Well, it's a light. High beam, low beam, and flashing beam.
Hell, it's a brain sucker. That's what it is. Suck all the brains out from up there. Oops,
Also, on the back of it, you got red lights. High beams, low beams, and flashing. It's just a light I got from Amazon today. Only thing I'm kind of wondering, Amazon is supposed to put packages on your front door, right? Well, Amazon put my package by my mailbox. I'm like, what the heck is this crap? Yeah, brains.
This is what I said a while ago. Brain sucker. Suck all the brains out. If there's any in there.
Dust bunnies in the corners, huh? Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Bunnies in the corner. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Oh God.
I don't know.
It sounds like somebody's brain's being sucked out now.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all about the fish.
Oh Lord. All you need now, Jim, to get you a backup beacon on.
Beep,
Beep, beep, beep.
Yep, I can do that, no problem. Every damn time when I watch.
When you go backwards, it'll start beeping. Wide load is backing up. Wide load is backing up.
Oh, okay. Why load, huh? Thanks. Sapsucker.
I had to.
You had to, huh?
Yep, I had to.
I think it's raining over here.
We're supposed to get some rain tomorrow.
According to my security, I got streamers going down like it's raining.
Yeah, I could tell it's getting cold outside. I can see it on the cameras. Those cameras will see more.
Woo,
Mark.
Oh man.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, and you?
Doing good.
You guys can hear me okay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I move my microphone so I don't have to talk as loud. Try to keep let me sleep a little longer.
Will he needs a backup beeper when he gets out of his chair? Oh my God. Oh, that's bad. Long circus.
Well, no, Eden. Hope it's not too much.
Yeah, we got light
Not
snow
much
for us
stuff,
right
Lawn
now.
Circus. We're just kind of hanging out. We're supposed to. We've got like about 4 or 5 inches of snow on the ground. Supposed to get another 1 to 3 over tonight. So nice wet and heavy packy stuff. You know, the stuff you can't backblade. Yeah, that's coming down.
Yeah. The stuff that the blade right on top.
Tomorrow. Yeah, you start backblading, it just goes up and just makes it all slippery. So yeah,
and you put salt down and it puts little holes, and the customer goes, "Why is your little
here's the worst part?
What?
The temperature's supposed to drop to 14 degrees tonight, and this stuff started off with like 31 to 32 degrees.
Yeah,
where it started snowing, so this stuff is just gonna freaking freeze right solid. So everything will be shut down tomorrow, but that's okay. Kids need a break. Kids are stressed out. All the crap that they got to go through.
Tomorrow night here it's supposed to get down in the low 20s.
Yeah, we're gonna be in teens again.
My damn bones are aching now. I can feel it.
I'm
Yeah.
17 right now.
Jesus,
Yeah, that's where we're at too. 17.
I wish it was 17 again.
But,
I can start again.
I tell you, we went and played music tonight, and got out. It was about 9 o'clock, and the damn temperature just started.
yep. Our winds are supposed to start picking up tomorrow. We're supposed to get up to like 30-mile-an-hour winds. So
Wow.
15 degrees with 30-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, I ain't going outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did drink me one beer tonight.
Oh, that's why you're goofy, huh?
No. So,
It's 72 degrees.
I surprised them tonight. I drank
Yeah.
one. That's all I drank. I just drank one. That's it. And when I make my decision, I ain't getting going over that. Everybody else probably drank 3 or 4 of them. I said, nah. All I had to do is clean my kidneys out.
Yep. Yeah, if I drink anything, I have maximum 3 beers at the most. The
That's max for me if I did, or 2.
Yeah, maximum. So I won't do any more than that.
I don't want to get addicted on it, and I don't want to. Maybe I may drink one once a month.
Yeah, I get migraines after 3 beers. I sometimes it's 2 beers I get a migraine. So just something in the beer.
I got to play with my welder the other day.
Oh, it's always fun to play the welder.
Yeah, hey, I one of the spots on the back of my deck. On some of the John Deere decks, there's sometimes on the back of them they'll wire totally out.
Yeah.
On that back part, there's a hole back there. There's a piece about that wide. Come back a little bit like that, and underneath it was totally gone.
Mm-hmm.
So what I done, I went in there and it's just done like just tacking it just like that,
Stitch
and
welding.
building a bridge across it.
Yep.
And then it's tack just keep doing it until I filled it in good, and then when I finally got a solid thing across it, I just hit it and welded a solid complete pass across it. And then went on the bottom. I just filled it, just basically rebuilt that part of the deck, then grounded it off with my grinder.
You'd be surprised at how many body shops do that when they're restoring vehicles along the top of the windshield. We used to do that all the time. Turn the heat down and the wire feed way up, and it'd make like a spaghetti weld.
Yep.
The welder would go in, the wire would go in and melt in there, but it would just fill up there, wouldn't weld, and then you would weld over, just like you said there, making a solid bead.
Right.
Yeah.
It had a lot of them old cars because you can't buy that stuff. You can't buy that just around the top there. You had to remanufacture all new metal there, and that was the easiest to do, is just a welder and a grinder versus cutting out new metal in it.
I tell you, one secret a lot of people don't know about the welder I got, the 210 MP multi voltage one I got. It'll weld up to hell, where my thing at? This right here.
Down under. What's up?
This right here.
Yeah.
Mine actually will weld up the metal that thick.
Okay.
Up almost to an inch. But I tell you a little secret. A lot of people don't know this. You say you got bigger metal like that. Is you take that metal and you bevel it together. You can go back and forth on that. Go back and forth all the way down. It'll take a little longer, but you can actually weld at least 1 inch or 2 inches.
That's what,
but you don't do it constant though. You let it. You on for 30 seconds. You off of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we use when I worked for the excavating company. We were always welding buckets together, because we have limestone everywhere. So we're always digging in rock. So they were always splitting. So we did that all the time. We V'd it all out and welded right in there. We just keep right on running passes over it.
Now they said that
we're welded like 1.5 inch steel, though, the AR steel. But it's nice, though. It's nice when you got welders to fix the things you need to get fixed.
Yeah.
Because a welder gets you out of a lot of situations. You can make a lot of things real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what. I have fixed several things around here with mine that, I ain't a welder. I ain't never welded in my damn life. But I fixed a hole in the deck. I fixed probably 3 or 4 different things on that deck with it.
It's just like everything else, Matt. The longer you do it, the better you get at it.
Yep.
Yep. My father welded for years and years and years. I mean, he could weld upside down, all kinds of stuff.
No.
Yeah, I'm getting better at the vertical and the overhead. The overhead I'm never really good at because I can't see nothing.
Yeah.
My problem when I'm welding, I will get off track and end up being fucking way over here.
Yeah.
And I ain't never done it, but I just started like when I was doing that last time, just weld it where I could see it, and bam, blam. That was easier for me doing that because I could keep up with it. And then I just grind it off, and it's like a solid bead across there.
Right.
But what it is, I just can't see the damn the bead, the heat. If I could see that where it's hot, I use it as a guide.
Right.
But I just can't see it.
See, that's a problem I have, and I got in my welding at the welding supply store that I have. They got a lens that goes in there. I have a 2.0 magnifying lens, and that helps tremendously. I can't see nothing without it.
Which helmet do you have?
I have it's an auto darkening. I got it from Home Depot. I paid like $60 for it, $70 for it, something like that.
The one that I got is this.
Oh, you got the nicer one. Yeah, I just got the cheaper one. But see, in the center there, they have a check at your welding supply store. Maybe you're on Amazon. You can get a lens for them. It's a magnifying lens. If you get like a 2.0, you got bifocals on, right, Matt?
No, yeah, mine just regular lens.
Your regular lens, okay. So I think if you tried one of them 2.0s or whatever, find yourself a welding shop or welding supply store, and they'll have them there, and you can test them out.
Yeah, Tractor Supply have a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, they might have some there too because they have a lot of stuff. Tractor Supply is getting better and better all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I bought my welder at.
That's where I got my Hobart welder from. It was right from Tractor Supply. I bought Hobart because Hobart's been around forever. And it's $800 versus a Miller of $1,500.
Yeah.
Mine then was like they had it on sale for $798. That's 210 MVP. That thing's gone up $1,200 now.
Well, yeah. See, that's I'm looking at. I bought that Harley last year, and I need since I'm 6'2", I need a bigger seat because everything that my bike's set up for is someone that's like about 5'9", 5'10", and the guy's got artificial legs, so all the controls and everything's real close for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to move everything out, and including get a different seat and everything. But the seat I was going to order, or the seat I am ordering last year, was $700. Right now it's $900.
Wow.
But it's leather, and 60 to 90 days to get it ordered or to get it built because they custom build every single one of them. So
that thing at that welder is $1,000 now.
Yeah. And you're gonna see a lot of that stuff going on. There's a lot of things I'm looking at that the parts are way, way up. So I don't know.
I am glad that I bought mine when I did.
I don't know how long the inflation is going to last, but I'm just going to wait for another couple months before I start ordering any parts because I want to get closer to spring anyhow before I start dipping into the savings. So I have the extra startup money in the spring just in case we have a rainy spring and we can't work. Because that's happened before.
Well, USPS is raising rates on shipping. First class, it's going from 53 cents to 58 cents.
Yeah, they've already raised rates on the packages. They did that. Yeah, they did that before Christmas.
Oh, okay.
They raised up, I don't know. It wasn't a whole lot. It was up enough though. But
Misty?
Welcome. Yeah, that one's that's a Misty. That's a spammy one. They're trying to get you to look at the porn stuff. Yeah, they've been showing up a lot on a lot of everybody's. Yeah.
Not anymore.
Yeah, they show up. But that's how they make their living is they go on everybody's site and they do it. Oh, excuse me, they do all that.
I almost got them. This welder will weld from 1/4 inch to 3 3 1/8 inch is what I weld to.
You just have to get bigger wire for it, probably.
This thing will go to 0.20 to 0.045 wire.
Yeah, the old 45 wire is what you want to be for that big old heavy stuff. I use 030, which works out pretty much for everything.
Now that's what I use. The 0.30 wire.
Yeah,
it's just standard wire.
That's a good all-around wire. You can weld on thin stuff and you weld on thick stuff. Mm-hmm. Most generally, anything that we're going to weld on is not going to be over a 1/2 inch anyhow.
No.
But yeah, I was going to do some body work and stuff on Vicky's car, but I decided I'm just going to take it to the body shop. They'll have it done in and out in a few days, and it'll be perfect, and I won't have nothing to worry about. Versus two freaking weeks
to be able to do weld aluminum, but it's about $300 for it.
Yeah, for the spool for the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, nice if you actually use that daggum. You probably could if you use aluminum wire and turn the voltage down.
You can. A buddy of mine did that. He had aluminum wire in there. But it's better if you got a spool on the end of the gun, though. The small spools, because you don't really weld a whole lot of aluminum. But
no. See, one thing I'll be doing is probably building ham radio antennas. And building the antennas themselves and making them basically. Making like I want to build a beam or something. I can build a beam with it and be done with it. And if I like tower, I can weld tower with what I got right now. And I fixed a guy's tower the other day, charged him $50.
Beam me up, Matt.
Beam who up?
Well, you said that you're beaming.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that's I got probably about 2 more weeks. I'm going to start on all my repairs. Start bringing everything. I should have all the wood shop all cleaned out and all the dust and everything out of there. And I got a lot of repairs.
Dog drug up.
Hey, Flo. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Flo.
Look at all those sap suckers. Hey, Flo, have you ever looked yourself in the mirror yet?
No, I didn't. No, it wasn't that. I ain't charging no $20. That was. I had to make some money on that. That's my time doing it. Because I want to make sure it's right and welded right before I let it go back.
Mm.
I got the blower assist on the side of my Gravely. That thing's just all wore out. It's got 500 hours on it, and the amount of sand we got, and the amount of leaves it's just wore out. So I gotta have to weld all the way around and put all new plate on it and make it all up nice, and so I won't have to worry about it.
There it is. Huh.
What's up, floater? Floater?
Floater. Get him down.
Floater.
Floater, founder.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I got a blue crab. Crayfish. Nathan's voice is off.
yeah.
So this is a yabby.
That's pretty cool looking.
Yep.
How big that thing get?
So these can grow up to 12 inches, even bigger.
Ah,
Blue crayfish. Pretty cool. Never seen one.
So these are native in Australia. And they're scientific,
somebody coming up.
Oh, battle stations. Battle stations.
Red
There's
alert.
no drill.
Andrew, buddy.
Mark.
Hey, Andrew.
What's up, Andrew?
Barnes, get your ass up here.
I'm looking forward to this summer going out fishing.
Ooh.
I haven't
In
been
your new
fishing
canoe?
in several years. I'm itching to go fishing.
He's itching to go
In the
fishing.
new canoe.
Itching,
You know,
just itching.
I know.
I'm still waiting to go this winter yet because the steelhead are still running, and then
Ice
we got
fishing?
Atlantic salmon around a little bit too, but I don't think you're gonna see too many of them. Mostly steelhead.
Watching it snow.
Yeah, watch
You
the
go
snow.
ice fishing at all?
What's that?
Ice fishing?
No, open water fishing. Yeah, it's
That'd be
got.
fun.
Well, it is fun. It's freaking cold though. But these guys will stand down there in the river in their insulated waders until they're shivering, and then they go sit in their vehicles, warm up, and then they go back out. These guys
Ooh,
are freaking
man.
great, but they're having a good time. So
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say that's a touch crazy?
and we're all a touch crazy.
I would say a little bit.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I mean,
Some of us are a little more crazier than others. But
Yeah. There are some that are way, way, way out there.
well, I've been absolutely off my rocker for 3 months. Medication's just finally straightening out. It was bad for a while.
What, the doc finally figured it out, or you?
Yeah,
figured
we're
it out?
working at. We're working my way back up to where before it was too much. Because
Going for you, Andrew.
it was good for a level, and then we raised it, and it was too much medication, and it put me into a whatever you call it, like a fog.
You could
Coma?
have switched to another of the same class of.
Well, see, this one was working,
and
with the
similar.
dosage was wrong. So we're going to
which may give you
try.
a different strength.
Yeah, that's what we're going to try. Actually, what we're going to do, because Vicky's got to control, because I don't know how it affects me. Vicky tells me because I don't know, because I don't see how I act. Vicky does. So
Yeah.
she's got the dosage. She knows about where the milligrams are at, but there's one other medication that they can introduce if I have the mood swings of the ADHD, which is the super highs and super lows. They got to get that leveled off. But that's that's the hard part. That's the hard part with the ADHD and the OCD and all that stuff is just the even. That's the hard part.
Well,
All right, I'm going to get off here. I'll catch y'all a little bit later.
Okay, Matt.
Enjoy
Take
it.
care, Matt. Thank you for popping
yeah,
on.
man.
Good
All right,
night.
good night.
Yeah, so it's what 48 hours on the new dosage, and it's helping. I still got a ways to go, but it's going to take a while for my brain to reconnect where it should be.
Yeah.
you should know in a few weeks if it's working.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm already noticing it today. In 48 hours, I notice a difference. So
In about a month, you should definitely know if it's not working.
I think in 2 weeks I'll be fine. I should be back to where I should be, where I need to be. Right now, I can't get nothing done, so it's irritating. But it's just a little blip in time. That's okay. There ain't nothing going on outside anyhow, except for snowing and stuff.
Jim, is Matt still here?
No, he just took off.
Yeah.
He froze.
Nathan
Matt
Fishboy,
went to bed, I
where
guess.
have you been hiding?
I've been flat out busy.
He's been playing with his fish.
I heard last I heard you were building a new tank.
Yeah, I think the new tank is all done.
That one?
That's the one.
At least 6 months ago.
This is my newest project.
And
So that's a 4-foot tank.
how long did it take to get the glass for that?
Well, I bought this one already like it. This is the exact same brand, same dark coloured stain as the one up the back there. The tank that Jim's on about is the 6 foot, which is out the back. I'll go and show you the 6 foot.
Actually,
A lot has
looks like
changed.
a dining room table.
Yeah, that's the kitchen room. So this is the one I was working on.
Did I see fish or did I see lobster up to your right
Probably seen both.
against the wall? Right,
So there's-
first thing, right there.
That's
Fish in
it.
here.
Okay. I
So
saw
these
the
are-
red. I saw the red right at the bottom.
Yep. So these are different types of goldfish. They're just more or less my fancy type of goldfish, I would call them.
I hear some goldfish can get to like 30 pounds.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, they can.
And goldfish can get up to the size of a car at least.
If they have enough room and enough time.
Yep. As well as the right controlled environment.
Wow. That's a big fish if it's the size of a
Mhm.
car.
Yep. Just come on, man. Get out of my way. I'll
At
paw you
that
through,
point,
man.
You're talking about a shark.
Or the big white one, I had him when he was this size.
He's gotten bigger.
So this is the 6 foot tank I've been working on.
Looks
I
nice.
haven't had time to do a ward change. I'm doing that as we speak. The fish in there are silver dollars. So they can grow up to 10 to 12 inches long.
So how is the fish selling business right now, the market?
The market's really good at the moment because a lot of people are always after fish. At the moment, I'm working on a breeding program. This breeding program is, I've got a quota of 10,000 yabbies.
Wow.
That's a lot of fish. 10,000.
Yep.
I've managed to get my first lot up and breeding in this tank here. I apologise, it is a little bit hard to see because it is
I see
like
him.
3 o'clock in the hour.
There you are.
So this one here is the female. She's currently pregnant at the moment. So she'll probably give me about probably 100 babies there.
Wow.
Just out of that little creature.
That's a lot of kids.
Yeah. Imagine
That's a lot.
Imagine 100 gyms walking around.
Oh shit. The world wouldn't be
That's
the
a lot
same.
of
Stores
jobs,
to
mate.
sell that. Now, if you got stores to sell them at, well, you can make some
Really?
pretty good profit on that.
Yep.
So I sell these to my sponsor, to my fish sponsor, as well as I sell to the public.
Mm-hmm.
Who buys
Um,
more fish, the public or your sponsor?
I figure the public does.
More or less my sponsor, because they normally buy big amounts.
Because they move them.
I don't know shit.
So, like,
I should say I don't know fish.
see the smaller fish?
Yep.
The smaller fish in this tank is the other breeding project I'm doing, and I can offload them off for $2 a fish.
The
The
sign,
small fish.
the sign behind it should say, "Beware! Don't touch my fish."
No kidding.
Yeah,
Don't
It
touch
should.
the glass.
Instead of my tools, it should say my fish.
but you can't get past that man cave sign. That's like the best one there.
That is a good one. I just saw one today at the store.
Did you?
Those signs are everywhere.
You'd get them a lot bigger scale over there.
Don't touch a Sherman.
Oh, there's a big one.
Yeah, so that's a big black moor.
That's what she
When
said.
I get, without any compliments, yes.
You got beautiful fish.
Thanks, man.
Hey, he's always got beautiful fish, and he's got lots of them.
Yeah, that's a lot of maintenance there. A lot taken care of.
Oh, he's got all kinds. I mean, he's even got fish in
Do
the
you-
bathtub. I think if he
Are
still
you
has
doing
those.
this all yourself, or do you have
Yes.
an assistant that helps you with everything? Because there's so many fish.
So I try and do all of it all myself. Maintenance wise, I do myself. Feeding the fish, I have someone help me when I can't do them.
Because like moving one of those tanks requires sometimes 2 to
Oh,
4
yeah.
to 6, 2 to 6 people.
Yes, so the fish in here, they require feed twice a day. To lift this tank here takes 2 people.
At least.
It's a 4-foot fish tank, which is around about the 90 to 100 gallons.
Wow.
That's a big tank.
The 6 foot is obviously more because of being bigger. I think from memory it was 180 gallons. I think from memory that I worked it out, because here in Australia we go by litres.
Yeah.
So
I'll be right
Meters
back.
and
Bathroom
kilometers
break.
per hour.
what was that?
Liters and kilometers per hour.
We use the miles per hour and Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
That's because the states are the only ones in the world still using the imperial system.
Yep. I've got this one to clean out. That's where my baby yabbies are going to go. That's one holding tank.
So clean it out and then refill it, put rock back in, and put the fish in.
Yeah, put the yabbies in there. This tank here that you're looking at is a bow front tank.
I think your puppy wants to sleep in the tank.
Come on, turn around. There we go. So this is a bow front tank, and it's a 4-foot tank, which would hold about just under 120 gallons.
I guess you prefer the big tanks.
I find bigger tanks are better and easier because you can do more with them. You can put more fish in them. But in saying that too, bigger tanks are harder to keep contained, cleaned, the maintenance up, rah.
You go big or you go home, huh?
Exactly right. So the stand, so where the wood is, the burnt wood, I did all that.
Now that you are the fish guy, you are also the craftsman.
Yep. I gotta let my doggies up. All right, doggies. Got my light. I can see what the hell I'm doing.
So in this bathtub, there is yabbies in here as well. There's baby yabbies from last year.
They're
Just
probably getting
ones
big
that-
by now, right?
Yep. Just ones that didn't sell. And then we'll walk down to the back of the yard and I'll show you the kidney pond. So that's the kidney pond.
Well, you got a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
A whole lot of stuff.
So the kidney pond is 6 foot long. I can put my head there and put my body around.
All right, let's get you back on full mag.
That's a big plant.
So this plant here is called a black elephant ears, and these are well known to grow well over 10 foot tall.
10 feet?
Yep. To give you an idea on how big the leaves are, that's my hand.
Yeah. One neighbor had elephant's ear plant similar to that in the States, and the leaves were the size of your face.
Yes. This really how big they do grow. It's unreal how big these can actually get.
And how quick they grow.
Yes. Now the bigger plants are I've only had them for about probably 6 months. They were like that high.
So eventually you're going to sell them? Or
Yes.
okay.
So I sell the smaller ones. So like you got the small one in there. I'll sell that off for about $20.
Okay, that's not bad. Not bad price.
If I sold the big one, I'm looking at about $130 to $150 a plant.
Yeah. Some small trees go for $200 to $300. Easy.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All depending on where you're getting it from.
So I got all my elephant ears are actually from a subscriber from mine, off of my channel. It was pretty funny how I found the plants. He found out that I was doing a pond, and he didn't realise how big the pond was going to be. So he gave me the big one, and then this big one, and they just make the pond look small.
I guess now do you need a bigger pond
Yeah,
or deeper pond?
both. So what my plan is,
Do you have enough space to do that? You there?
there, back, put the elephant ears
There you go. He's
into the pond, and then use the kidney pond as my baby grow outs for all my fish.
That's a good idea. Double use.
Cold out here. It's only 19 degrees or whatever it is.
Oh, you've already got fish in there.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere you don't have fish?
No,
So
there's
you're-
fish in there.
I'd say you're
There's baby
maximizing-
goldfish in there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You're maximizing
Yep.
the amount of space you got.
Yep. So like these two bathtubs, they got fish in them.
Are those lily
So-
pads on top?
On this one, yes.
Just don't stick your hand in there, Andrew.
I'm not, Jim. He is. Nathan is.
You might be missing a finger.
That fucking explains where that finger went, Jim.
Uh huh. See? That's what I'm talking about.
That's why you
So-
wear.
Yep.
Maybe wear gloves next time.
Nah, so be it. Look, so be it. That there flower's a yellow, bright yellow flower and lasts for 1 day.
Only one.
Yep, because on how thin the petals are on the flower.
Oh, the flower. Okay. I thought you meant the fish lasted a day. I'm like,
No,
fish last longer than a day.
the only reason why the lilies are blooming like they are is because there's heaps of fish in here. There's about 30 to 40 fish in here last time I counted.
Big ones.
No, just little ones.
Oh, okay.
The reason why small ones is so that I can put heaps and heaps in there and they can just repopulate on every single hot day we get.
How hot is it there?
At the moment, it's around the 70-degree mark.
That's
Wow.
terrible.
So
I take
Yeah.
70 degrees over 100 degrees any day.
I'd take 70 degrees over 19 I got right now, damn it.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Oh, there's that whale. I gotta shut that off. Sorry.
we're at 100-degree days at the moment. So in here is just the water lily, another different type of lily. That one there flowers for a week.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I've got to sort out is this one. So I obviously got to give her a nice detailed clean from calcium filter from just old water going dry. Get the rocks out. What a lot of people tend to do with rocks from fish is they'll go and throw it out, which is the wrong thing to do, because all this rock, all that there, is all covered in fish poo, which is very good for your garden.
There you go.
Oh. Never thought of it that
Yeah,
way.
Vixen, what's up? What's up? Thank you for popping in tonight.
Who?
Mia, Vixen,
Oh. Hi, Nina.
everybody hit that thumbs up.
So yeah, so that's what I do with all my fish rocks. If I'm not using them and I don't want to use them again, I chuck them in the garden. See all that fish poo?
Oh, yeah.
You imagine that going into your plants. It's like, probably the best way in explaining it is it's like adding horse manure to your roses and that.
Uh-huh.
But right, yeah. So to give you an idea what fish are in that bathtub with the lilies,
You've been
With all these
quite,
little
quite
ones.
busy.
so I worked it out the other week. I have 15 different types of fish with 2 different types of crustaceans.
I guess the fish sell for a higher price than crustacean.
More or less the having the variety type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like for one of these black fish, so for a black fish at that size, you'd be looking at about $8 down here. You come see me, you'll pick that up for about $5.
A lot of people would just come see you.
Yep, and that's what they do. Because as well as when they leave with a container of fish food. They leave with a packet of frozen food as well. So at the end of the day, they're getting a really good bargain for their money.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
and that's what I want. I want people to, instead of always going to the fish stores and always getting stuffed around with prices and paying an arm and a leg and bringing that fish home and then finding that fish is dead a day later.
Yeah.
They don't have to worry about that with mine.
I would just start with the big one, just to look at the big store, just to see what's out there, just to start with, and then go look elsewhere. Because usually they have more kilos of fish.
Yes, as well as the biggest problem with the fish hobby is you can get one. So if you went and got one lot of fish, let's say that lot of fish was great, really good batch. You go back there, that second batch of fish could be a bad batch of fish.
Yep.
You just don't know. But with me, you don't have to worry about that.
You get perfect fishies every time, right?
Yes, every single time.
Every time.
And if they do have any complications or any questions, I always tell them you're more than welcome to ask. There is no such thing as a silly question when it comes to this hobby.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mark, you still here? Mark? How's the snow?
You're there.
How's the snow doing? How's the snow up there?
How's the snow up there, Mark?
There's about 4 inches on the ground. That's about it.
Andrew was trying to ask you the question.
Aren't you almost overdue to be dumped on, so to speak?
Am I what?
Aren't you overdue for feet?
For a what? Oh, no. We're not going to get a foot of snow this year. This is all we're going to get, 1 or 2 inches at a time. Or if we're in El Nino, we're not going to get nothing. We won't get nothing for about 2 years.
Wow.
Well, as Gramps says, you never know what's going to happen.
Oh, that's just the way it is. This is repeating the same exact pattern as it was in the 80s. Same exact thing. All our records are being right matched with the 80s. So with the temperatures and the water levels and the weather patterns is the same thing.
Yeah.
Nope.
Another spammer bites the dust.
I think another one bites the dust was by Queen. Freddie Mercury.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound familiar, Mark?
Yep.
What is that on your head, Jim?
Flashlight.
Okay.
Headlight.
I was hoping it was a headlight, not just a
Jogging.
because Jim was gonna say, "Oh, I'm going to work out." I was like, "You don't usually go to work out."
I just got this from Amazon. Now, like I said earlier, Amazon took my package and put it by the mailbox. And ain't Amazon supposed to put it by the front door?
Yeah.
Usually.
Remember, I got to walk to my mailbox.
I've noticed lately Amazon doesn't always tell you, but they ship your package to the closest city, and then they put it on USPS to your house.
I get a lot of packages that way.
But they don't tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at my phone and it says, your package has been delivered. I'm looking at the front door and I'm like, well, I don't see nothing there. And Drew was over here today, so then I happened to look up the mailbox, and there's a small box. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! They stuck that in the mailbox. You gotta
Yep.
be kidding me. So I walked up there, and that's what we got.
Yeah, I found them all over my porch, anywhere from next to the front door to the opposite end of the porch for some reason.
Well,
My stuff's always on the front porch.
that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, we've had the same delivery guy forever and ever, so
Right.
he knows
I
where to put it. And
I get different ones all the time. You get a guy or gal or who
yeah,
knows.
we're pretty good about the same ones we keep. The mail people, they change every now and then, but
Yeah.
most generally they're all the same. They're all pretty much the same.
I think it was UPS or FedEx. One point last year, for some reason, everyone's package on this street ended up at the top of the last house at the top of the street.
Matt,
All of them.
ain't good.
Yeah, that happens. We had a couple of years ago. We had it was one of the we sent out our monthly bills, so we had a whole bunch of checks come in. They were scattered all up and down our road. Somebody scattered all of them. It happened a couple of years ago. It hasn't happened in a long time, but
Yeah,
that's when we went to a post office box.
Yeah, within the past several weeks, we've had a few people stealing from mailboxes, particularly checks and
Doug wants out.
debit cards and that.
Well, they gotta have a hobby.
I mean, it happens everywhere.
Yeah.
I bet it even happens in Medina.
It might. I haven't seen it around here, but since you mentioned about it, they'll probably do it tomorrow just to satisfy you.
My dog's telling me it's time to go to bed.
Oh, when I got up
Maybe you're
to use the Commodore's room, my dog say, "I gotta go outside." I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's why I'm in the kitchen now.
Yeah. About midnight, she comes in and gets me and pesters me, and then she goes and lays down on the floor next to the bed.
But
Or she'll lay on the bed for a while. It's kind of nice, though, because I get in the bed and it's warm.
Right.
It's 11 your time, though, right?
It's midnight here.
Oh, you're
Almost
Eastern.
7 here. Eastern time.
I thought you were further west in Michigan.
Nope. Same time zone as New York. East Coast time zone.
Did you see the news about South Carolina recently?
Oh, yeah.
10 earthquakes, about 2.3 or
I
less
didn't see that one.
in a week.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
In a week. That's
Yep.
unusual.
Yeah, that's very unusual.
I don't know if it has to do with the fault line or not. They say they're looking into it.
They're always looking into it.
What do you
Nobody
think?
knows what's going on. Everybody's all doing educated guesses.
Yep.
Nobody knows for sure.
Do you think it would be natural, or
What's that?
do you think it'd be natural, or
Don't know. Not an expert, so I wouldn't know.
well, I didn't know if you guys get much for earthquakes up there.
Never.
No?
If we ever get an earthquake, there's a problem. There's a serious problem if we get an earthquake because we're floating.
Yeah.
What was it? A few feet down, there's a layer of ice.
Oh no! Our water table's at 3 foot.
Dirt.
Our water table's at 3 feet. I dig 3 feet down in the ground, and I got water. Or 4 feet. Yeah, I got water. We float.
Wow, that's shallow for water.
Not here. Not. You figure we're just a few feet above Lake Huron, and you cannot go. If you drive 15 minutes in any direction from wherever you're at in Michigan, you hit water. You don't have a choice. You're going to hit water.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's a stream or a lake or a river or whatever, you're going to hit water.
There are
Any
that
direction,
many.
15
There's
minutes.
that many lakes and ponds and.
Yes, there's that much water in Michigan. Michigan is a beach. It's all sand. When I ordered parts for my DR, the impeller, they asked me what state I was from. They said that they asked for 2 states. Are you from Florida or Michigan? And I said Michigan. Well, we have this different impeller for you because other impellers won't hold up to the amount of sand you have
Oh.
because it chews everything up. Everything gets chewed up.
So I guess they've tested it then.
Well, and then we're also sitting on salt too here in our area.
Oh
So-
yes. Tons of
All
salt.
you gotta do
up
is
there.
I could take you a half a mile from where I'm sitting, and you could drill a well, and you'll hit salt water. Yeah, there's a whole area that when I was growing up, they sucked the water for drinking out of the lake because they couldn't drill a well because it's all salt water. Because the
there
salt there.
Is there a salt mine near you?
Detroit's one of the largest, or Detroit is, which is south of us, is the largest underground salt mine in the world.
Oh.
It's like 1,500 feet below the surface or something like that.
Right.
There's also a large salt mine out near whatchamacallit, the country where Dracula's castle.
Or what?
Remember Dracula's castle from the movie?
Oh, Transylvania.
Yeah, out near Transylvania, there's a huge one.
See, I know the one there, the one in Michigan here in Detroit. They're supposed to be shutting that mine down. So I don't know what's going to happen with it because that's where all our salt comes from. All northern Michigan salt comes from Detroit. It comes by boat. They load it on a boat down there and they bring it up here.
When they say do you think that'll happen? Seeing what's happened with this mine, do you honestly think that'll happen?
Yeah. See, right now there's 40,000 tons of salt sitting on the docks right now, ready to be trucked out, all covered up, all tarped up, just sitting there waiting.
They could either truck it up or they could put it up by barge.
No, they right because our lake right here, they put it on the dock, and then it goes and it gets trucked out from there. Everything gets trucked out from one spot.
Makes sense.
Yep. And then it's just there's different ports all around Michigan that the salt's trucked from. So,
And my salt comes from underneath Lake Erie. Up
Yep.
in Cleveland.
yep.
Port
That's part of the same vein as where Detroit's
Is it?
at. Yep.
Wow.
Too bad there wasn't a long canal or something that they could just bring all the way down the middle.
Oh no, they just put it on the boat. Put it on the big old boats and bring them in. They do it all the time.
Would you run one of those?
What's that?
Would you run one of those large boats?
Would I what?
Would you run one of them?
What?
Those large boats you were just talking about.
No. I wouldn't want to be on one of them. Them guys, you don't see land for days.
True.
And then you're in every kind of weather out there because Lake Superior is 30-foot waves. And
Wow.
it's freaking cold. Lake Superior is so cold, if you drown in that lake, your body will not come to the surface.
Really?
Yeah. It will not because it's so cold, bacteria cannot accumulate in your body, and that's what brings you to the surface because it's so cold.
Right.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, Lake Superior is just it's a massive lake. It's always cold.
Mm.
It never warms up. And the sand on the beaches, the sand is so coarse, your feet sink in the sand.
Wow.
I'm gonna have. I wanted to do that last summer, but I never got up to the Whitefish Point areas. That might happen this year because we're not going south, I don't think, this year. So I think we're going to stay up camping this summer. So you might see a couple videos of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I also want to go. I would like to go up to the Upper Peninsula along Lake Superior, Whitefish Point area, because they also have the thing. It's called Uper rocks.
Mm-hmm.
If you use a black light at night, they illuminate. They're pretty cool.
Ooh,
So
That'd be something.
that'd be cool.
So I'm gonna. There's a lot of things I want to do. I just don't know if I'm gonna have time. Last year we got super busy and I didn't have time to do all that stuff. But this year we're coming back. We're gonna have, about 20 or 30, about 20 less yards than we did last year. So we're gonna have more time.
Right.
Because we have to slow down. We just have to. We got to make time for everything.
Mm-hmm.
So you can go fishing and you can go hunting.
Oh, I don't go hunting no more. I'll go fishing and ride my motorcycle.
Even if you had the opportunity, you would not go hunting?
No. I'm not into hunting anymore. I quit hunting when my uncles all passed away. I guess, when my last uncle passed away was the last time I went hunting.
Mm.
Well,
It's not a desire for me to go do now because it's, everybody I went hunting with is all gone. So it's not,
you could
It's
go
just-
with Vicky.
It's just not the same.
it's not the same. Well, I used to go hunting with Vicky's brother too, and he passed away several years ago in a car accident. So,
Oh,
and actually when he died, I quit wood carving too. I just had I was carving eagle for him, and he died, and I never got to finish it. I never went back to wood carving.
Hmm.
It was 20 years ago.
wow.
Yeah, I just don't have the desire to do it.
Are you sure you're not a craftsman, Mark?
I'm not a what?
Craftsman.
What do you mean a craftsman?
You're good with you do the labeling.
Yeah, I am a craftsman.
You do the labeling signs. You can carve wood. You can do cabinets.
Yeah.
You can do dressers.
I can do all that stuff. Yeah.
So are you sure you're not a craftsman?
Yeah. Here. I'll be right back. Just a minute.
You'd be surprised at what you can find online, Jim.
Oh, I know.
On your ancestors and who was a craftsman.
Nope. Oh, here we go. Going down the steps. Don't.
All right, people.
Grant Grandpa could have made a living working with his
Okay,
hands.
so, are you guys ready to see my favorite wood carving that
That's
I did?
it.
Sure.
There
The
you go.
eagle, thunderbird, the wolf, I think, or fox, and then a wolf, and then a raven.
Wow,
This is an actual
that's good.
living totem pole, or actually, not what is it? Authentic totem pole.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a patent on this. The guy, actually, there it is. It's an eagle, thunderbird, wolf, bear, and raven. So,
Did a great job.
Wow.
person that taught me how to actually, the coloring on this was done by the guy's wife.
Oh,
The stripes and stuff, and I can't sell that, but I can carve that because I have permission from the guy and his tribe to carve that. So it was painted by a Native American lady, and the guy that taught me was Native American,
Mhm.
and it was a great 2 years experience. He teaching me.
How did you stumble upon meeting him?
It's one of them things. I just happened to walk into our the area we're at, the craft store and I just happened to go by and see a sign up there, wood carving classes. So I said, well, what the hell?
It just happened.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah,
that's cool.
It is cool. That's fun. I might get back
Oh,
into
yeah.
carving again. It's fun.
You might enjoy it more than you do signs, right?
Oh, signs are just a way to make money. Now, wood carving, it takes a little bit more patience than I have right now, but that's hopefully it'll change.
Yeah, a lot more longer time for that. You got to be precise and everything.
Right. Well, that right there to carve that is 40 hours.
Wow.
So,
And one wrong move, it's ruined.
oh yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, but I mean, if you got Mark's skill,
Yeah, I'll make some.
there won't be many
I'll
of
I'll
those.
make a carving. I don't know if I'll have time to do it this winter, but I'll do it. I'll do a wood carving on the video and put it up. But
I mean, you're great with your hands, obviously.
I've been doing that stuff forever.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's just like everything else. You do it long enough, you're good at it. That's all. One
My
thing I'm not going to be
great-grandfather
good at, though, is
My great grandfather on dad's side could have done something like that.
what's that?
My dad's grandfather could have done something like that. That carving.
Yeah, there's I only carved for about 10 years, so I'm okay at it, but there's other guys that are really good.
You're better than I would be.
Yeah, me too.
I get it all back. It wouldn't take much for me to get it all back, but
Do you carve wood, Nathan?
Nah. If all day, do you call it couple of chisel indents in the piece of wood count?
Does that count, Mark?
Andrew, he's a fish man. Don't you see all the fish he's got over there?
He's not doing fish. He's something else.
Yeah, but Andrew's got a point though. You need wood to have fish. Got to have a stand.
Yeah, I know.
I guess
That's what I said.
your spammer never came back, Jim.
Oh,
no, the spammer never come back.
they got blocked. They come in and I block them. They don't come back. That's the second one for tonight.
Whose was I on the other night? There were just one right after another.
Uh-huh.
Whose was that? Remember who was doing that? That was.
Looks like there's another one right there.
Yep.
Block.
Oh, it's the same one.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the same one.
An error. Yeah, that was at 12:05 or 12:03.
I don't know when, Jim.
So now we just gotta wait for spring to go do something.
Yeah, I'm waiting for spring.
That's
I got a few projects I gotta do.
What's on
we talked to Ben and KH last night. They just got over the snuffles there.
Oh, they caught it?
Yep.
Oh god.
Everyone's getting this crap this year. Everybody.
It's, they said pretty much they said after this wave goes through, 95% of people will be immune to it in the United States by the time it's done. This
I
next
had
time.
it. I had it for 2 weeks. I thought I was gonna freaking die. That shit.
Yeah, I've been hearing about it because Jason and Christina are also sick right now too. So, what they said the worst part is the fever and your skin hurts. So you're talking like 103, 104 temperature when your skin hurts.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been there. That hurts. That hurts bad.
I never had that part. Believe it or not, my temperature was normal for the whole 3 weeks I had that crap. I never had any temperature or any breathing problems. I was dizzy. I couldn't stand up. Didn't really eat at all because everything tastes like crap. But I kept drinking.
Yeah.
And they kept that going.
You had loss of taste.
lost the taste. Every time you eat something, I don't know what plasma tastes like, but it's like, man, Salisbury
have
steak tastes like crap here.
Did your taste bud come back?
Yes.
Okay.
After the beginning of the third week, everything started coming back.
Are you sure it wasn't the flu, Jim?
Say what?
Are you sure it wasn't the flu?
Flu hasn't knocked me down for 2 weeks. So flu would knock me down for at least 4 days.
Because they kind of missed the mark on the flu shots this year. So
Yeah, no, that's pretty much
Busy with other shots, that's why.
I never got my flu shot. I should have got my flu shot, but I never got it.
I've never had
I
one.
can't. Every time I get the flu shot, I get the flu. So
Yeah.
I'm not getting the flu shot
I've gotten the flu shot and I've never gotten the flu somehow.
because I'm one of them person that's sensitive to side effects. That's why my medication got messed up.
Right.
Because the doctor said 1 in 1,000 people this happens to. I'm the one. That's just because of my immune system the way it is. There's just no way around it. What's it? Sensitive to side effects. So I'm the 1 in 1,000. So
Right.
that's also why I don't want to get the jab, because I'm sensitive to side effects.
I hear you.
So I don't know. I have an immune system, and I'm hoping it's good enough.
Yep.
Because
I was told I could still get the flu shot if I wanted, or I can just ride it out wait till next year.
Yep.
But next year, Jim, you should get the vaccine.
Well, I tell you, I keep hearing about people when they get the vaccine, they get sick in 3-4 days after they get it, or even that same day,
Yep.
or they go to hospital and die because they just got it.
Is that
But other ones wouldn't make it without the vaccine. So you got your toss up of some have to have it, some shouldn't have it. And it's the one size fits all doesn't work. It works for the majority part, but not for the other few of us that are. My sister's gone through 2 blood transfusions and 3 iron transfusions from the vaccine. Because her body quit making blood. That's the side effects from the vaccine. That's what she got.
Which one did?
What did she get?
I'm not sure which one she got, but she got it a long time ago, or not a long time. She got it way back when, because that's part of her. She's traveling everywhere with her job, so she has to. She's in contact with from all over the world. She don't have a choice. Yeah. So that's what she did. And, unfortunately, that's just what happened. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right.
That's exactly right. Once you've had it, well, you've had it.
Yeah.
You can't turn around and go, let's turn the clocks back 48 hours, because that's when I first had it. Like with Betty White.
Yeah.
Right? She had the vaccine 3 weeks ago. What's been released is that she died of natural causes.
Right. Yeah, I know.
At the age of 99, personally, I think it was the vaccine, but I'm not no doctor, so I wouldn't be able to tell.
No.
She was 99.
She was 99.
99.
Yep. 3 weeks, and then she was going to be 100, Andrew.
Yeah.
She outlasted all her co-stars, everyone she worked with.
Yep. Still a hell of a lady, too.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, she is. And she always will be.
Oh, yeah, she was always a class act. Wherever she went, she was class act.
Last weekend, they did a story talking about Betty White and how they were going to have this big celebration for Betty White. And then this week, they got the news.
Yep.
Well, I hope so, because she deserves it. She's been around on telly for how long?
Long time.
There's
80 years.
there's a meme going around on Facebook about how on January 17th people should go out and adopt a dog because she was a huge supporter of
Right, yes, she
animal
was.
organizations
Yeah.
or shelters.
Yep. Yep.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to head off to bed.
All right. Well, Mark, thank you for popping
No.
up. You have a good night.
Oh, nice hat, by the
When
way.
I get that paw in the morning,
It's time to get up,
Wait,
man.
is it a
get up,
is,
yeah.
Hey,
is
man,
it usually the
hands up.
paw or tongue?
Yeah. So, anyway, you guys have a good night. Thanks for talking to me there.
No problem. Come back
Okay, Mark.
anytime.
I think that's a new hat he's got. Did you see how black the hat was?
Yeah, it's nice.
Because some say depending on how much you spend with steel, they give you a hat. I presume Jim spent quite a bit with steel.
I never got a hat.
I know, that's why.
Never got a flipping hat.
I
the
wondered
last
if it was the timing when he spent all that money with steel.
the last time I bought a trimmer, I said, "Do I get a hat?" And he says, "No, you got to pay for it." And I says, "Are you kidding me?"
You not long ago bought me one though, Jim.
Of course, the dealer I dealt with a different dealer before I dealt with him. So the other dealer I spent nearly $4,000 on, and this other dealer it's getting close to $2,000. So
So you bet.
Oh, way, it should be common law. You're spending over $1,000, you get a free hat.
yeah. Well, it's like when I buy a lawnmower, I ask the salesman, "Do I get a free hat?" And he goes, "You want a free hat?" I says, "My God, I just spent almost $9,000. I think I should get a free hat."
Well, you should get free something at least.
Yeah, really.
Well, free hat or free T-shirt, whichever they got.
No, I got a free hat from their company, and of course Cub Cadet as well, and they're in my collection.
I think you said you got 2 Cub hats.
I bought a bunch of Cub hats on eBay last year and the year before. Cub Cadet.
So you had what?
Commercial Cub Cadet hats.
You had what? 10 hats then?
I don't know, 6 or 8 of them. I wear those in the wintertime to keep my head warm. It's a nice hat.
Was the meshy kind or the?
It was
More
kind of a
fabric-y?
grayish color.
No, is it the more fabric-y one or is it the meshy?
Not fabric. Meshy ones are hard to find. Or
Mesh ones are everywhere down here.
Or they're too damn expensive.
Yeah.
Wow. We got bounced around. Did you see that?
Okay, Jim, what did you do?
I didn't do jack shit.
What is okay? What is StreamYard doing?
I don't know. You two are the same. Me and the other Commodore went the other way unless something happened in the other office I don't know about. Unless that computer, well, sometimes that computer will shut itself off, so maybe that's why.
It might.
Yeah. No clue.
Hey, did you know that yabbies eat snails?
No, I didn't know that.
They're basically crawdads, crawfish, prey blood, whatever you want to call them, would eat snails.
Bounced around again.
What the?
Not me, man.
Is it doing the same thing on your end, Nathan?
Yeah.
Oh, you two switched.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
I don't know.
Must be Casper playing around again.
Yeah.
Watching they'll put me up top at some point.
Oh, you might be getting there at the next glitch. See, my hands are right here. How you doing, Jack?
And this Jim wound up right here.
So you can't blame me.
That or Nathan wound up top.
I'm standing like half a foot away from the
Put
phone.
your hands in that water.
No, your
What?
screen wound up where Jim is.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, man, I'll get you.
Where's
I was actually surprised when I got that Yabby. She had recently had eggs.
Let's see. Looks. Was that James's dinner?
Could have been. He always takes a picture of his dinner and put it on there. That's like when I make my omelets and that. And I might be making an omelet tomorrow morning. I cooked I guess not because I never got my dishes clean. Damn it. Oh.
Have you tried it with like 3 or 4 different kinds of cheese?
No, but I did order some wide spatulas so I can flip that sucker a lot better.
Try it with at least a couple different kinds of cheese and see how you like it.
Yeah, I just stay with Kraft cheese, American cheese.
Okay. No, it's just giving you a suggestion.
I probably should get some Swiss or something and put American and Swiss together, huh?
It might be a taste sensation.
Yeah, I'd be running to the bathroom too.
That sounds like a your problem, not mine.
No kidding. No
It's a
kidding.
Jim problem.
You mix a bunch of cheeses and you're running through the hallway and trying to get going to the bathroom and get the dogs out of the way.
Oh, it'd be worse if you tripped over one of the real dogs too.
Yeah.
There might be lactose-free cheese too. It's got lactate in it.
Yeah. Well, we still got 2 in watching. We got 2 watchers.
Hey, Floaty Booty, you in here?
Oh, Float probably fell asleep. He probably fell asleep and rolled on the carpet and he's drooling on the carpet. Who knows?
Hey, Float, if you see Wills, have him send me a text.
Red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert.
I think it's Strobe.
Strobe's in the front and back. It's the battery pack's in the back of this damn thing. So you got your red lights there, low beam, then flash. Yeah, in case that you get caught under something and you got to get way back there to hit the button though. I mean, these things ain't that damn expensive.
Just don't blind yourself with it, Jim.
Oh man, no.
Or don't blind the dogs.
Right. Yeah, well, like I said earlier, Drew's property management came over today, and he is like, "Oh, you want to get that plow hooked up? And I said, yeah, let's go do it. Because everybody laughs at me because I can't hook up my own plow or anything. And he's telling me which way to go and everything, like he always does. And got it hooked up and everything, and he kind of put his hands on the side and he says, "Yep, now I know why you can't do it yourself." And I says, "Yeah, it's a 2-man operation." Then we threw the salt spreader on the back, and now my pin's missing, so I got to get that fixed. So I'll be working on that tomorrow. But at least now I get back into my garage in here and work on the salt spreader a little bit.
Is the pin underneath the truck?
No, it's in my barn somewhere. I don't know where it's at. I'll have to use the summer pin instead of the winter pin. The winter pin's got a lot of rust on it. The summer pin don't. So I'll probably have to buy more pins like I normally. I always buy shit. I don't know why. So something gets lost, then you buy it.
You need some sort of
It's not long after that you find the damn thing.
Yep, you need some sort of box or some sort of drawers or something and label them.
Well, I tell you, I was working on
pins,
this stuff until I got sick.
nails. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I tell you, when I got sick and everything, and I mean, I don't feel the effects anymore. But trying to get back swinging again, I mean, that damn thing really drains you. You got to build up your power.
Are you trying to trap one?
I'd love to blow it up and see.
Yeah, he's trying to get one.
Hey man, help me! Guy's trying to get me.
You're trying to get a crustacean.
He got it.
Yeah, go on. Sit.
Just don't fall over.
Yeah.
Whee!
Hey man. Damn it.
Are you upside down?
Sort of. Leaning over.
Be careful.
Always careful in this house, mate.
He's sucking all the crap out of the tank or the water.
Yep. Sucking all the poo out and all the uneaten food and full water change.
Would it be easier just take the crustaceans out, put them in another tank, grind it, fill it, put them back?
No, I'll just leave them in there. This one here is a female.
Is that the one you said one was pregnant?
No, that's out the back. We're in the kitchen at the moment. So this one here is about 3 years old. One of the ones I bred and grew.
He packed up. I'm getting the hell out of here, man. Meanwhile, the water level's getting lower and lower.
They're not a fan of your hands being in there.
Nope.
Oh, I couldn't care less. They don't hurt. The big one hurts. This one doesn't. Or what this one here would do would probably just make me bleed. The big one, whoa, big one would make me bleed and could end up looking at stitches.
Don't piss them off. Right, Jim?
Yep.
Why not? It's fun.
If you piss them off, they might hurt you even more.
Well, yeah.
Well, then that's more
That's
own
usually
two
what happens.
silly things. Yeah, everything that I do here is all done by, so that I'm not having to carry buckets around everywhere.
That makes sense.
Man, we got a showers going around here, man. Hey, man, what you doing? Oh man, I'm getting my monthly bath.
Weekly, I do this weekly.
Oh, weekly. I'm sorry.
Yep.
It's weekly bath.
Well, I'm about to stick the male in there to get her ready to breed. So there'll be a bit of fighting and carrying on going on for a few days.
They're gonna spar, aren't they?
Yep. So what happens is when they breed, if the female is ready, the female will do a dance for the male to be intrigued, and then the male will come along and pin the female upside down and do his business.
Gee, Andrew, I think that
sounds like a lot of different animals.
I think Andrew should be doing that.
There's a bunch of birds that do that.
So when it comes to the yabbies, I do the yabbies 100% natural, so that I know when they're going to shed their shell, or if they're not ready to be forcefully pregnated. My ones are at that stage now where they are ready to breed, because of we're meant to be in summer at the moment. And we've been getting weather where it's bloody winter. No, we're sitting like today. Today we ended up with about 76 Fahrenheit the most today.
Well, that's nice.
Now normally our Australia summer, we're looking at 120 to 150 Fahrenheit all day, every day.
Oh shit! Screw that.
Nighttime, you're looking at about 100, 110 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Wow.
Jim, it's grab a pan, go outside, cook an egg.
Yeah, really. Probably cook a hard-boiled egg over there.
A lot of people actually have done that. They've cooked an egg on their motor or on their car or in a frying pan on the ground. But this year, the hottest it's probably got was about 102, 103 Fahrenheit, which
That's
is
cool.
overall for us for down here, because normally we're around that 140 to 150 mark all day every day. But because of all the weather seasons all screwed up, it's crap.
150. That's too damn hot.
You die in that crib. I barely function at 95.
Yeah.
No, I think 100's a hot
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
And now they got their fresh water and ready to go.
Not yet. This one's got to have the mail again. They should pick the mail up now and bring him in.
I mean, we just had record warmth on Christmas Day. It was almost 70, which usually it's only about 50.
I think we was like 40, 50, something like that. Green Christmas. Had a green Christmas.
Jim, luckily you weren't near DC coming north on 95 in Virginia. Did you see that one?
No.
A few thousand people got stuck on I-95 because of the snow
Yeah.
for miles. 24 to 48 hours stuck.
Oh man. Oh, we've been on for over 2 hours now. And all I said, anyone out there?
Is there anybody in there?
I was trying to come up with crazy names just to put up here instead of putting, Jim's Landscape LLC #1, #2, or I'll come up with something different if I go live.
Jim Boone. Commodore Jim.
I don't want to mess up my given name. Come on. I still got to do my lines for No Budget Production. It's in my office somewhere.
Commodore.
I just got so much crap to do. I just got to find time to do it.
Oh, he's smaller than I thought he was.
Here we go.
So I'll grab a light for you.
Just don't get your finger stuck in his claw.
That might not hurt
Not
you.
this one, because this one's feisty.
They're
This
very
one-
wiggly.
Yeah, we'll try. Pick that in there. Put that on. That's right. We should. Yeah. And we do. Oi! I told you to stay on.
I'm right here.
That's okay.
I don't think he's talking to you, Andrew.
I think he's talking to the dog.
Yep. Shit.
Ready?
What's the puppy getting into now?
See the nice, beautiful blue?
Ooh.
Yep. Sharp blue.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
And
Lobster?
this is what yabby, crawdad.
Oh, crawdads. Okay.
A lobster is what's in salt water.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew. Really?
There's been a few blue lobster that color found
Have
off
you?
Maine,
Oh, okay.
Yep.
which is quite rare, apparently.
So this is a common yabby, which is classed.
Oh man. Call first.
These
Hey, man.
are
He just dropped me in here.
these classed as a their scientific name is Chiriax destructor.
I think destructor is translated to destruction.
Yes.
And I do believe this name is Latin.
I'm gonna go get this guy.
Hard to get.
Hey man, this this tank's only so big.
Well, the male was in a 3-foot tank just before,
So let me
so
get
he'll be trying all sorts that he can try and do.
Yep.
Put the lid on.
I'll push that ear tube over there. Oh, here he comes. Gotta get out of here.
So yeah, so that one there's the male, and then that one there's the female.
Right.
After she's impregnated, I've got 3 more to go.
Impregnated from the same male?
Man, they just can't get out of here. Stretching as far as they can stretch.
Looks like he's trying to run away.
Yeah.
So it'll only probably take about a week or 2 for these ones to breed. He's ready to breed because he's already bred. She was showing signs the other day wanting to breed. So
Yeah, they're both trying to get out.
yeah. No, actually, I've got, I've got 3 more to do. 3 more to do. We've got 1 in the cup there, 1 in the teapot, 1 in the bucket. Yeah.
That blue is not bad color for a car, too.
So we can actually get them a darker blue as well. So you can get them in there's a yabby called a blue pearl, and that's an Australian yabby as well. They're just a darker blue.
So do you prefer a regular blue or the dark blue?
Dark blue sells more, but the ones that I've got, I've actually paid no money for. All my yabbies are all wild core. So I can hop in the car, go for a 5-minute drive, 15-minute drive, and I can go and catch these out of a dirty ass stand.
Oh, so you're right on the coast, literally.
Yeah. So if you look at the map of South Australia, or of Australia, you go to the bottom of Australia and you'll see the water creek up into inland a little bit. That's where I am.
No.
I'm right up the top of that.
So how far? How far?
Yeah.
You've probably done it at some point. Long of a drive is it from southern Australia to the north side, the north part of Australia?
That's far. How many hours? My partner's been up to Northern Territory. I'll ask her. How long did it take you to get up from where we got up to Darwin, roughly?
From here to Alice Springs, it's a 14 to 15 hour drive. So from here to Darwin, it's probably
Over the day.
17, 18 hour drive.
So from my house to the very top of Northern Territory, which is Darwin, about 17 hours.
Wow, that's a long drive.
Oh yeah. If I drove from where I am, so South Australia to Western Australia, I'd be looking about the same amount of hours.
Oh, so you're literally right in the middle of southern Australia. along the-
Basically, yeah. If I lived in, let's say I lived in Queensland, which is the top right of Australia, and I travelled from Queensland coast all the way through to Western Australia coast, I'd be looking at about probably 2 to 3 days.
That's a lot of driving.
That's without stopping. You only
Yeah.
stop for your minor stuff, your fuel, your toilet breaks, stretch your legs. That's it.
Yep.
But either way, it's even without breaks, it's still a long, long drive.
And usually do 3 days.
So from South Australia, my front door to the Gold Coast, which is Queensland, 3 days.
So about 72 hours, huh?
Yeah,
That's including stop.
that's having an overnight stop as well. Without the overnight stop, you'd
It'd probably be like a day and a half.
day and a half, 2 days.
I guess it depends on how long you want to drive each day, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But in saying that too, each border crossing has different laws. Look at the Yabby. He's playing with the air hose.
Do they ever break it?
Nah. Nah. The best way to explain the air hose is it's exactly like a fuel line for a lawnmower.
So they must like it for some reason.
Yeah, if they don't, then they just have to feel the bridge and get over it, don't they?
Yeah. I think every so often they're still trying to get out.
Yeah, these are excellent escape artists, these buggers. A couple of months ago, I was asleep. I had work the next morning, and I could hear this screeching, scratching noise. All right. I thought it was a mouse. So I got up, set up a mouse trap, put it back in the bedroom, went back to sleep. I got up to get ready to go to work. My partner screaming her head off. Looks over and there's a yabby sitting at the mouse trap.
You must have been shocked.
Oh, shock was an understatement. I didn't know a yabby can make screeching noises exactly like a mouse.
I guess
was
now
so
we know what a
creepy.
yubby sounds like.
Yeah. They're also good eating too. Oh, I'm so glad I did chuck them in.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, at least you found them.
I got these on tap. Like I said, I could just go out to the dam, 5-minute drive, and go and catch them straight out the dam.
So So he didn't die from being in the trap?
Nah.
We got rid of it in the school that was in the back.
So it's just the end of the claw that was in the trap. And their claws, when they got a hard body, their claws are solid. Like these two will be able to make me bleed if I let them claw me.
Did you figure out how he climbed out?
Up along the air hose. So, and because he did that, that was the way how he managed to get out, the cheeky bugger.
Smart little buggers.
Oh,
Yes. Now you tape it or tape it to the wall or something.
well, even if you put a really, really good lid on, they can still push the lid off.
They're that strong.
Stronger than I thought they were.
Yeah.
That big yabby I got, I can't hold her for too long because she hurts me when she pinches me. Because on their legs, right, they got pinches on every single leg.
Wow.
And that's what helps them. So it helps them. So like it helps them pick up the food off the floor and then bring it to the mouth.
Okay.
And like right now, see how she's pushing her tail up and she's trying to go on the side? It's because she wants to breed.
That didn't take long.
Nah.
Hey, come on, blue boy. Pass up here and do me.
Where he's too busy trying to get out because it's a new environment. He's trying to work out how he can get out the tank because it's not his tank.
Is it my tank? Let me out.
Because it's not his tank, the way how he feels right now is he feels threatened. That's why he keeps walking along and raising himself up.
Hey, come on, baby. Let's do it.
In a couple of days, they'll get it done. They'll get it sorted.
They'll do it eventually.
Crash.
When they're ready.
Well, she's ready, he's not. But as soon as he stops focusing on trying to get out, he'll be ready.
He's being stubborn.
Yeah. And believe it or not, crayfish or crawdads actually have teeth.
They have teeth?
Yep.
Huh.
So at the front of them, when you're looking at them, you'll see two white things. That's their teeth. Their teeth are not like our teeth. Their teeth are actually a rounded piece. The only way how I know that is because I had a yabby die on me. I had a couple of yabbies die on me all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
So, me being me, I cut them open to find out what was going on. And, yeah, there was two white things on the front of them. And I'm like, what's this? All right. Cut around it, pushed it out. And it made like a noise, like a marble, like a solid noise. It wasn't a soft noise. And I was like, yeah, right. That's different. Didn't know yabbies had teeth, but okay. You know goldfish have teeth.
No,
Yep.
I didn't think they did.
Yep. Every single fish has teeth. The reason why you won't see the goldfish teeth is because they're really, really, really small.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a koi goldfish and they're really big, you'll have more of a chance trying to see it. Look at that. She wants to breed straight away. Go on, girl. Walk on him. He did it to you.
Like, man, how am I supposed to move you on my back?
She just tried pinching his leg. She didn't want him to move.
Hit him harder. Get his attention.
Wake up.
I am trying to stay awake.
They're like on Finding Nemo.
What?
Fishy!
What is it? 2 p.m. there?
For me, it is 4:44 p.m.
Mm.
It'd be about 1 o'clock, half one for you.
You're about
1
6 hours.
1:14 a.m.
Yep. And what day?
Thursday.
You're late
I'm
Thursday.
finishing Yeah, I'm finishing Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got early Thursday.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, get ready for some rain, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
Did you play the lotto, Jim?
Say what?
Did you play the lotto?
I don't have money for that. I'm poor, remember?
One ticket?
Yeah. I don't go anywhere. I'm afraid of getting sick again.
Even when you go to fill up the truck?
I haven't filled up gas in my truck for a while. I got 3 tanks, but I want to get the lawnmowers out. But hell, it's gonna be like in the 20s today, so it's gonna be a cold one. I could probably fill up my truck with the 3 tanks I got, so I don't have to go to the gas station.
Apparently, the winning Powerball was sold in one in California and one in Michigan.
There you go.
No, not Michigan, Wisconsin. Excuse me. So California, Wisconsin. You ain't far from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Jim,
Yeah,
you're not far from Wisconsin, are you?
I have no idea.
All I know is it's somewhere in America.
Yeah,
Yes.
somewhere.
It's another town like everywhere else.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that the lotto tickets were sold at the gas station.
They normally are.
So you two weren't in that tornado recently?
Nope.
Nope.
That's good.
That was near the middle of the country going northeast from like, well, Jim, how far was it? 200 miles? 100 miles or 200?
I have no idea.
You heard about it, didn't you?
Is that the one that destroyed Mayfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like something like 200 and something miles per hour winds.
Yeah.
Fucking, what was it?
I think it was like EF3 or EF5 tornado.
Yeah. It had touched ground for over 4 hours.
Unless there's an EF6.
Could be. Not too
I don't know
sure.
if there is or not.
I haven't had another look at it yet, but I know there was another tornado going out Texas way or something like that, but it wasn't as bad.
There's one out near Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
That was just the other day, wasn't it? Like 2 days ago.
That one was just a few days ago.
How bad was that one? Do you know?
No,
Not
I don't
too
have.
bad. And then there's one, and then there's another one a few days ago up near Tennessee, which is near the eastern U.S.
Yeah.
But but they're in between what's usually warm and cool air, so the jet streams. So
So to give you an idea where I am,
word. I had a feeling that's where you were.
I me.
so yeah, so that's where I am. Can you say the town name?
Yep.
Wayala?
Oh, Andrew, you are the horse, mate. You're the closest person that's ever got that right.
Wow.
A lot of people will just go Wala.
Well, I studied a few strange names, so
What Wala means, it means windy place in Aboriginal language.
It is bloody windy thing.
oh, I wouldn't have guessed.
You just did.
No, the no,
Uh,
Jim, what it meant.
well,
Yeah, there's quite a few towns in New York, upstate New York, that are like that are named after the Native Americans.
Yeah.
There's certain word phrases.
The ones that get me is like Iowa,
Iowa.
where the American Pickers are.
The American water?
American Pickers.
Oh,
Mark
yes,
Frank.
Iowa, yes. Yes.
I can't. I have so much trouble trying to say their town name because it's nothing. That's has nothing compared to what Australia has in name wise.
I'm guessing yours is one of the easier names to pronounce.
Yeah, like Adelaide, Brisbane, Melbourne, Perth, Darwin, Alice Springs,
Kingston?
Wyoming. Hey,
Kingston?
Kingston.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a place. Yeah, so that one's over by Kangaroo Island.
Well, there's a show an older Australian show on YouTube called Sea Patrol.
Yes. So Sea Patrol, that's on the eastern sides of Australia. So that's more or less like Sydney, Bondi, that type of thing.
You think they'll do a reboot?
Yeah, they will. There's always reboots of Australian shows on all the time, I reckon.
Because lately it seems like a few shows that were popular 30 years ago are getting a reboot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the obsession with 30 years ago is, but
Because what they're trying to do is they're trying to bring back all the memories and that. So what people remember of that from 30 years ago, it has a newer storyline.
Nostalgia?
Hey,
Nostalgia?
I've never heard that one.
No. It brings back a feeling of nostalgia.
Oh, yeah.
Jim knows a little bit about that.
I know
The
nothing.
other good Australian show that I really liked to watch was Bondi Rescue. Bondi Rescue was a good TV show.
I forget which one of the video platforms actually you can find Bondi Rescue on it.
Probably Netflix. You can find it on YouTube.
I think it's on Netflix.
Anyone out there? Dr. Thunder.
You said that was generic Dr. Pepper, right?
The doctor's back. For a short time. Nice
Okay,
cold.
Dr. Jim.
Oh man, it just hit the spot.
Oh,
Yeah, go on then.
doesn't like the blue light.
Nah, she's not a big fan of it. She prefers it light.
She knows you're in there.
Well, yeah, come on, man. Can I get a little privacy around here? Jeez.
Oh, sorry. I thought that's where I flipped the bird at her.
I'll give you my butt.
I think she wants you to turn off the light so she can go back to sleep.
Mm.
Oh, she goes in the room, I think. And this tank here has no filter on it too. Yeah, she does. She's got heaps of eggs under the tail.
Beware. Don't touch my tool.
The bottom part of it says, "Don't even think about it."
You should get one. You should. I bet you somebody can get you one. Beware, don't touch my fish. Another one that says, beware, don't touch my tank.
Mm.
So the funny thing is, I can just go see the sign rider next door to my dad's house, and he'll do them up out of scrap metal for me.
He might do it for cheaper.
Yeah, so but pretty much he'll probably charge me $30-40 for both instead of $100.
There you go. You can get one. You can get two signs.
So
Mr. Pete got up in here and he looked at me, shook his head, and he went to bed. Said, I'm tired.
He's
Bed.
still up.
Oh, they're sleeping under the table here in the kitchen. But they will get up and they'll head towards the bed. They'll go stretch out.
Watch, Jim. They're gonna be laying right where you want to falling
All the time, man. All the time.
Oh,
I
So I'll
got
have this behind the tank.
is it signed?
No,
Not yet.
I wish it was signed, but this is in the original packaging.
Ooh.
To give you an idea,
Nope.
see the rip?
Yep.
To give you an idea that it's still in the original packaging.
Man, it's getting a little dirty in there. Just a little bit.
But collectors love it in their original package.
And especially this one, because this one is no longer around.
Mm.
Which one is that?
The whole team. That whole team is racing for different companies, as well as the brand, Better Electrical.
So Beta is no longer around, and
The
those four
brand.
are
So,
all for different teams.
yeah, so Better Electrical used to be a electrical business that closed down.
Oh, that's a shame.
Them four drivers are all still alive and driving for someone else.
Is that LG on the back? The cell phone company and TV company?
Yes,
I thought I recognized that.
Sunbeam.
If you had a flip phone, it was likely an LG.
and there's Bridge,
And another one.
Bridgestone tires.
Oh yeah.
That's a nice picture.
Yeah, I've had this one here for 20 years.
Keep it where the humidity is not going to get to the wood on the frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it sitting behind a tank. Look at it, perfectly fine.
I was gonna say, Andrew, he's got a lot of water over there.
The other one's a better one.
You found that at the race, didn't you?
No, I bought that. I bought that for about $20.
I bet it's more than $20 now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's worth probably about $150 the way it's sitting right now, with no signatures.
If you only had it all signed and everything, that'd be probably about $400 to $500.
Easy.
Easy.
Oh, that was worth a lot right there. I can do it right there. 2001. Was a very good year.
Mm.
And
There's the
certificate of
certificate.
authenticity.
This one here is worth about triple the amount of that one down there.
Because it's signed and it's got the certificate.
It's signed, certificate. It has a photo of the driver in the team colours as well. And these cars here that you see are actually cars that are no longer built.
Yes.
GM?
No.
Yep, GM. But the Australia's version of GM.
So they took the GM car and made a knockoff, huh?
Well, yes and no. The GM Holden for Australia has been around since 1910, I reckon.
Mm.
Oh, such a shame for it to go out.
Yeah, oh, it is. Because they not long ago just closed all the factories.
Someone
So,
bought them out.
yes and no. It was more or less the government wanting the army to be able to train and all this and all that, so that they actually closed the biggest factory in Australia, which is in Adelaide, where all these cars were built, all these older ones were built, and so the government bought them outright, and now it's all being used to train the army up.
They had a third option of transferring that stuff to go to trucks and whatnot because it's already manufacturing automobiles, so trucks aren't much different than cars.
Well, the amount of land that the Holden factory in Adelaide was built on, you could easily get probably 5 or 10 football fields with car park, and that'd be about the size of the land.
It's a lot of stuff.
Nope.
So, because apparently the army had nowhere to train and all this and all that, and then so they bought land out and then left it.
Is someone calling you, Jim?
Nope. I'm not on the fire department anymore, remember?
Is there a call for help?
Different department, yeah.
Oh. Are they picking it up?
Yeah.
But you've been quite busy there. Extremely busy.
He's always busy over there.
Seriously, wait.
Technically, you're not really working because you love what you're doing.
Pretty well. Pretty much. But if I can do it right, which I'm halfway there, and that's to get a AVN sorted, and then start selling fish as my main job.
Yep.
So you're gonna stop what you're doing and then just go sell fish?
Yep. So what I do for a job for myself is I am a aluminium specialist. So if you came to me and you wanted a window done, I can do that. If you come to me and you wanted a sliding door or roller shutters, I can do that.
So you're a handyman that specializes in aluminum.
Yep. Yep. And at the moment, it's hard at the moment because there's a big shortage of that at the moment.
Well, that's what gets you too. There's a damn shortage.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for stock to turn up for jobs from middle of last year.
Because I've heard some people who have ordered baby stuff, they've been waiting a year for it to show up.
Yep.
Because the stuff's coming from like Korea and China and that.
Yeah, that's where yours comes from. Mine comes from New South Wales. There's a aluminum factory in New South Wales, and even they're having extremely big troubles trying to find.
They need to procure the
Hey,
source.
Mr. Pete, you back
New
again?
they need a new distributor to get the product to them so they can make it.
I think they're not finding enough of it.
Yeah.
I think they're not digging enough up.
They need, I guess they need find another spot to dig more.
Yeah, they need to do more testings and whatnot so that, you know,
That will be
that
a while.
it is there. It's not like what it is at the moment where it's stop, start, stop, start, stop, start.
Yep.
Because it's now starting to affect everything. It's not just
So
one or two businesses, it's everywhere.
I think you know the answer to this one. How hard is it to drill through, say, an aluminum door, like a screen door?
It depends
Put
what you're doing.
door handle on.
Say to put a door handle on, it's easy.
No, to drill
The
through.
hard, yeah, that's easy. You just got to make sure that you have the right size drill, the right size drill bit, and know what you're doing. Have good hand movement, hand skills.
Yeah.
The worst part about screen doors is the grill that sits in the middle before your fly wire or your DVA screen sits on.
Oh yeah.
Because if you just keep drilling and you drill through the whole door, you've just gone and fucked that piece up.
Oh yeah. Then you gotta get a whole new door, right?
Yep, you got to go and get a new piece. So whether that's the long piece, which is the side, or whether it's the bottom or the top piece, and that's where a lot of people get caught out because they think that they're doing the right thing by drilling right through the whole door and not realising, well, hang on, the pot rivets don't sit like that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see the pot rivets for the grill but you see the pop rivets to hold the screen onto the grill.
Yeah.
Like at the moment, I'm waiting for eight fixed panel sliding doors to turn up, and that's to go into 2 sliding doors that are 6-7 meters long.
Meters long?
Yep.
That's long. Oh, you're talking about the accordion style door, right?
Yeah, the sliding door. Yep.
Yeah, when they built the house up the street, they put in a door like that. It said, and while they were building, they put a sign up: "Do not touch door unless you have $15,000."
Yep. Yep. They're not cheap doors.
You don't have $15,000 there, Andrew?
Well, for a door, that's kind of a pricey door, Jim.
Yeah, I know. Don't touch the damn thing.
We all know
Yeah.
some contractors, they're a little crazy.
Oh,
And it doesn't help. Like it's been good to a degree. Like since COVID has hit down here, everyone's stopped traveling. They've gone, well, we're going to stop traveling and we're going to start spending money on our houses.
Yep.
So my line of work is just gone right through the bloody roof. We were accepting quotes last year up till November because we're fully booked out. We're booked out all this year.
Through 2022?
Yep.
Wow. So are you booking to January 23 now?
Yes, February. Till February.
That is assuming all parts, doors, handles, and everything comes in, right?
Yep. Providing everything all flows properly, which I doubt it will.
Well, it helps not having that evergreen cargo ship not stuck in the canal.
Yeah, well, that's one big one there, yes.
Because a few weeks ago, it went through the canal and said, we're stopping all traffic so you can just go straight through. Did you clone yourself?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You don't like me cloning myself? Alter Eagle's over there.
Alter Ego is Pete.
Yeah, he's following me.
Soon Pete's gonna say, "Can I go out?"
Shh. Don't say that. Yeah, don't say that word, man.
Is that fish translucent?
Nah.
Because when you turn
So,
it off, the
Oh,
light,
Meg.
all I saw was nothingness. And that rock looks orange.
so the rock is a firestone rock. So it's an orangey, reddy rock with a white quartz.
Oh, quartz it is.
Good
known quartz.
I'm not too sure.
Oh man.
of the rock. I've got another rock like that, but that's in the barramundi tank.
Is it a shiny crystal? If it's got shiny crystals on it, it's slightly cloudy, then it's likely quartz.
Yeah, it's quartz. I just don't to narrow down exactly what type of quartz. I couldn't tell you.
I had a 6th grade science teacher that could have told you within seconds of just looking at it if it was quartz or not.
Because that rock is actually aquarium safe. So that you can actually go and buy it from the fish store. Because I got that rock. So I got that rock and another rock. And I got them from my fish sponsor. And that was like $40.
I bet he can get them cheaper than if you just walked over to the general fish store. Because usually they charge more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they tend to normally do.
Because say the rock's $30, they would charge $45.
Like, I'll go and grab this other rock. I got this other rock that I actually went and picked up off the beach. It's bloody cool. Right? I find it's really cool because it's got different colours in them, and the way how the colours are, they come out of the rock. So they're like a how can I word it? It's like when you put a rubber band on a ball. You see the rubber band stick out further than what it does on the ball.
Yeah. But that is a very nice rock. Both of them.
Yep.
Well, that one there actually comes from salt water.
Is that a saltwater tank?
Nah, fresh water.
Ah.
I did have a saltwater tank till it leaked on me. And some of the rocks that I've got,
Oh yeah, those are.
Oh, those are pretty neat rocks.
Good size rocks.
Yeah.
if you ask me what type of rock they are, I could not tell you.
Hmm. You need Fred Flintstone to tell you what kind of rock those are.
Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
Because
I see that. Oblong.
they're a heavy rock. They're not a light. Gives you an idea that they're solid,
Nils works.
unfortunately.
No.
They're a harder rock.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
soft.
So if you get two fish duking it out and they hit that damn rock, they're gonna hurt them.
Yeah. So, like, you know, the type of fish that I would need to put in with these rocks would be
Yeah.
like the barramundi.
Those are natural rocks,
Yep, natural rock.
not the artificial stuff that they make.
Oh. Interesting lines on it though. Other one's like perfectly striped. Yeah. Could be the pressures when it was formed too.
So, like, where the black is on this rock here, with got my thumb on, that's all risen up.
One Dougie found me in my office, like, okay, I see you in here.
Yeah,
But like,
you're right.
I've got
Jim.
heaps of these.
I think it has something to do with the pressures in the
It
volcano
probably
from years
is,
ago.
Yeah. Probably the pressures when the rock is being formed. It's just a wild guess.
Well, I'll go show you all the other rocks then.
Well, you might as well. I might be missing some rocks somewhere.
Might find a lottery ticket, Jim. The one you didn't buy.
Yeah, really.
Oh, you get a bunch.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one.
Yeah, those are common.
Well, how you know they're common?
My teacher was a part-time geologist, Jim.
Oh.
He knew his rocks.
He knew his rocks.
So if you did a rock throwing contest, you would lose.
Oh, yeah.
Because those are light, aren't they? They're light, aren't they?
Hey?
They're light.
Yeah, these ones are lighter. So like this one here, I like this one. Because look how much black is on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if the black might be compressed, like charcoal.
Could be.
Could very well be. Do not know. Like,
But it's
It's-
the color that looks like.
it's just quite awesome, like, to see that there's rocks like this
Mhm.
around.
Yeah, perfect straight lines and everything. I mean, just look at that. Straight as straight can be.
A lot of those look like they came from the same area.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these rocks are all the same area.
Just by looking at them, that's what it looks like to me. Jam, that looks like the size of your shoe.
Could be. I'm kind of missing a shoe.
I thought it was a megalodon shark tooth.
Megalodon. Last I knew, they've only found a few teeth from Megalodon. Someone theorized Megalodon was in somewhere near Australia at some point.
Yes, they were.
And
There
then
you go.
they were in the Gulf of Mexico. I don't know which is true. Oh, that's a nice one.
Mm-hmm.
Scott looks
I
like
did. I
green.
thought that the I did think, because where all this black is, it's really heavy. I did think that it could have been iron ore,
It makes sense.
Yeah.
but I haven't had the balls enough to break one apart because they're too bloody nice.
Yeah, they are.
Some of them look smooth like marbles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're all smooth.
Do they like
This
sand
is,
them before they sell them, or
hey?
do they sand them down before they sell them?
No, these ones I found on the beach. These ones I found on the beach.
I could see you finding that one definitely. What was that, Jim? What
Fireworks.
called that for? Those are nice. Are you gonna put these in a tank or?
Yes. After all, if that's iron ore or not, because that's the last thing I want is to put these in a tank and find out that's iron ore, and then I've gone and killed fish.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know a geologist?
Not off the top of my head, but if I did a decent search, I'd find one.
I'm betting there's a local college near you, right?
Yep.
I'm betting they have a science department.
Yes. Well, I've got to wait till school goes back because there's a new school was built in my town, so a lot of the other schools are being closed down.
Yep.
If they have a science department, I'm betting they might have a rocks, like geology class.
Yep. But it would be quite interesting to find out, though.
And
would
they
be.
probably have a better idea than us guessing.
Well, heck yeah. That's what they study.
All right. So see this bottom line here, that's risened out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see it. All the way around.
And you can see it from the middle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of that is from the compression in the earth.
Oh yeah.
And it's like,
When the volcanoes are active and everything's being formed, I mean that's probably about it. It's just like someone took a marker and just made perfect straight lines on that rock.
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like you said, Jim, they're all
all that
straight
way.
lines everywhere.
Yeah, they're all straight. It's amazing. Thick lines, skinny lines.
Yeah, they're all perfect.
Yeah, all the way across. That's the first thing I noticed.
They're all so perfect. It's odd. It would be perfect.
Oh hell, you can probably sell those on eBay. Are you missing your rocks today? I got some for you.
Oh, I could do it. That's the only one I reckon that's odd shaped
Yep.
with the black.
If you go inland, you could probably sell them for a little more.
Yeah, well, anything's possible these days, isn't it?
Because going inland, I don't think there'd be as many people with those kind of rocks.
No. No, there really would not be.
That one
You'd
looks
be-
like the shape of an egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be real funny if you take two of them that almost looks the same and take a picture and throw it on eBay and just have like an auction to see how far it goes. Somebody
It's worth
might say,
considering.
"Man,
Yeah.
that's a rare type of rock or something. I got to get that." Who knows what you have? It didn't cost you anything to get the rocks. You just found them on the beach, as you said.
Yeah,
I
and there's shit tons of them out there. Oh, this one, look how much ribbled that one is.
Yep.
I think it's worth asking at the college about it, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to, because it would be really interesting to find out. Like,
Unless there's
you
a
know,
big firm in the city that does geology.
yeah,
But I think your first bet probably should be the college because they're easier to contact.
yeah, that's right. And all I really need to do is just say, "Oh, well, I'll give you $50. Let me use your shit."
Because I'm pretty sure a lot of those are natural. Just based on
Oh.
what I rocks.
I reckon they are natural because of
Because
Just-
otherwise they wouldn't be all the way all over the beach.
that's right, as well as they wouldn't be all around. Like the colours wouldn't be all around the same. When I went out there, I found a rock that had the black in it, and it was exactly like a heart.
You know what you do with the heart? You keep it, and you can either paint it or give it to her on Valentine's Day.
Well, what I was going to do is I was going to try and find out what these rocks are, and if they are a native rock, I'll glue a hoop on it, and then I'll put it onto a necklace for her.
See, there's an idea.
Because if let's say these are all natural rocks, which that we think they are, in my eyes, I'd just leave it the way how it is. I'd leave it as natural as can be.
I think your only concern is, do they have iron?
Yeah. Because
Or lead?
you look at that.
Iron or lead? You know?
Or probably both.
I reckon it might be steel. Because I'll scratch this side and we'll see what happens.
I want to say I'm gonna guess it's a hardness of say 8 out of 10.
Hardness would be a 10.
10 would be diamond. You know?
Oh, I'm saying let's say this is steel. out of the rate of steel, I'd say this is, 10 of being the hardest of the hardest.
So you think it's hard like diamond?
I reckon it's not diamond, I reckon it's just steel. And it's just solid. Like, no matter what I do, I try and scratch it.
I'll be back.
I'm betting those are from an old volcano.
Right.
Somewhere near Australia, there was a volcano. At some point,
Well, where I found these was not too far away from a hill, so could very well be. I suppose one way in finding out is smashing it, find out. Titans.
Dad's not a geologist, right?
Yeah. See what happens. So it's a red rock.
You see any sparkles? Glittering or glistening?
Nah, no sparkles.
There's a chance chunk of the rock might be sand. Compress over time,
Yeah, yeah. Could be. We'll hit it again. Find out. Alright, no sparkles. Nah, no sparkles. I reckon it's all.
I bet it's just compressed sand and rock together with coal or something.
They've got the same colour as what iron ore is.
Yeah, iron. I guess there's a bunch of iron ores near you, right?
Yeah, iron ore. My whole town's a big iron ore town.
I didn't think that one was going to break for a second.
Neither did I. Did you see the spark?
That one could be flint.
There was a spark after I hit it after the second gate.
Some of these could have a bit of flint in it. As you know, flint can make sparks.
Yeah. No, that's all. Yeah, no, that's iron ore, man. Yeah.
So if that one's got it, then it's likely others might have. I'd have it just double check just to be sure that's iron. But you found it on the beach of the ocean, right?
Yeah, like the tide was out, and that's where I found it.
So these rivers of iron go out much further than we think.
I personally, mate, I think iron's all around us, even in water. We just haven't found it.
Because you
It's
obviously
all,
found
hey?
some.
Yeah, that's right. It's not a little thing I've found. I've found a pretty decent amount, right? Because I can travel, I can go back out to where I found these rocks, and I can go and fill my whole boot full of it. Like, there's just a shit ton of it.
You could probably fill your whole car up with them.
Yeah. Right.
But then again, you don't want to get hit in the head.
Well, that as well as if I take it, I can also get into a lot of trouble. Because where I can get into trouble over it is fisheries can just turn around and go, well, what if there's life form on that rock, mate? You don't know that. So put it back.
That's why you ask around. What kind of rock?
Where,
I think it's
yeah,
iron.
that's right. I reckon it is, on it personally, because it's the exact same colour as what it was when I used to work out there. And I used to do this. I used to sit on my breaks. I used to sit there with a hammer and I just go. I used to watch it all just go.
I bet it's iron or coal, you know?
Yeah, it's one of them for sure. To narrow it down, that's a hard one to say.
They might have a better idea than we do. So it's
would want to hope so, because they're meant to be the experts.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was fun. Still a big rock.
I'm willing to bet the bigger ones are going to have a similar outcome to the one you just smashed.
I better mute myself. Look at that.
Is it shiny or no? Glistening?
There's a shine. No, there's a shine right there. You can just see it. See that line?
Cool. You know what? I'm not 100% sure, but you may have found a type of quartz.
Yep. So you see that side there?
Yeah.
See how there's that shine?
Yeah, that's quartz.
Because that shine there is the exact same shine as what steel does.
But one of the only places you'll find quartz is in the ground.
Yeah, and I didn't find this in the ground.
On
I
land.
found this above ground.
I don't know if there's much in the ocean or not.
Yeah, no, there's a shine through that too. Two shines. Three shines.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure you got. Oh yeah,
There's a shimmer line there,
quartz.
and then there's a line there,
Or
and then there's a line up here.
okay.
You can just make out the line here on this side.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you
There's
got
the line,
quartz.
because the line goes through that way, and then there's a line that goes down like that.
I'm 95% sure you got quartz.
Oh, that's good. I'll stick that straight in the tank then. I'll still get it looked at as well.
Or it's no. Pyrite.
Yeah,
I don't think it's pyrite. That would be fool's gold.
it's a hard thing to say.
You've heard of fool's gold, right? You there, Jim?
Either way, it's still a nice line. There's a bit of a shine, but there's also a lot of ore in that.
Yeah, I don't know what the going rate for quartz is, if there is a rate for it.
I'm not too sure. I don't think there is a rate for that.
If you get a large enough chunk, there is.
Yeah, if I had a big enough chunk of it, it would be. No worries, Jim.
He said he'll be back. That was a few months ago. I'm going to let the dog out.
It just come up on my end saying that. That's how much of a reaction StreamYard is at the moment.
He just said be right back soon. Whatever BRBS stands for.
Yeah. Be right back soon.
That or his mower guy decided to show up. His mechanic. Yeah, I see the white powder, like you found quartz.
Yeah, there's a bit of white there, isn't there?
Yeah, you got white. You got definitely quartz. Which kind? I think you have the regular kind, the basic kind.
Yeah. We'll see what's in this one.
Yeah, because I used to go to a diamond mine near about half an hour from the house.
So that would have been pretty cool to go to.
A lot of people found quartz at the diamond mine.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. That's different.
Yeah. But a lot of the quartz was found at the caverns nearby the diamond mine.
Ah, okay, yep.
They had quartz the size of that rock.
Yep.
Andrew, you had to mention about going outside, didn't you?
He asked. Don't smash your toe.
Shibby. I'll get another one.
You get another. Did you just say you get another toe?
Yeah. I'll get another toe because I'll be too toey.
Yeah,
There is quartz in there. Just as for what one, fuck knows. You can see it there.
Yep.
You can see it all in there, all around here and there.
Yeah, parts of New York normally have a lot of quartz in it for some reason, but probably from a glacier.
But like, still a heavy rock.
It's probably because it's got a decent amount of mineral in it. I mean, look at it. I mean, it's over the size of your hand.
That escalated quick.
See, it is the size of your hand, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Before I broken it.
If there was a pure piece of quartz the size of your hand, it could be going upwards maybe of $100.
Yeah.
$200.
Well, did you find any ore, gold? Are you rich yet?
I wish I was rich.
There's quartz, Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he takes and hits his toes, he's going to get a bionic leg or a toe.
Yeah.
Then he can take the bionic toe and crack those things a lot faster. Oh, look at that. Shit's a flying over there, man.
That's why I said
Man, I'll be wearing safety glasses, man.
I would have slipped down the street boots.
I know.
No, you got to do it in bonds,
Hard
mate.
ass rock.
We're
That's a hard
Australians.
rock.
What?
Got to do it in thongs, mate. We're Australians. Australian?
He's Australian, mate.
Yes, you are Australian.
Yeah, and to everyone across the world, we always wear thongs, so...
Oh yeah, flip flops.
Flipping and
No,
a
but
flopping.
But to break the rock, I would have put on shoes or boots to do that.
She'll be right. Like I said, I'll just get new toes. I'll get a fake foot.
it doesn't matter what kind of rock it is.
Oh no!
Because you never know which way, when you break the rock, which way it's going to fly.
Could fly away from you, could fly towards you.
It could hit you in the head.
Could hit you in the eyeball too. Also
Or the
hit
balls.
you. Also hit you in the gotchas. You'll be going, "Oh my god, that hurts like hell."
Nah, I'd probably sit there and laugh.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on. Andrew had a mention about going outside. Zap sucker.
Well, they usually go about now, so.
Too damn cold out there to be screwing around. Come on, Rusty.
I wonder if part of that is shale
Come on, Rusty.
and sandstone and limestone.
Never seen
Together.
a dog stay in the cold so long.
It could very well be like it, at this rate be anything.
But limestone's usually a softer rock, isn't it?
Yes, limestone is. Limestone's when you hit it with a hammer, it would just explode everywhere.
So I wonder if it has
Well-
some, not much, but some limestone in it.
Come on, Buzz.
Amongst many other things, and quartz.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I'll go grab my rock chisel and we'll see if it breaks that in half a little bit easier for you.
It's so cold out there. You can freeze an egg.
Did your voice go up any higher, Jim?
Say what?
Did your voice go up any higher when you went out and came back in?
I didn't go up.
Like this.
I didn't go up, butthead. All right, I'm going to hit a random button here. Cheers.
Hit it harder, Nathan.
He needs a 4-pound sledgehammer.
Don't tell me the sledgehammer. I'll go and get one. I've got one in the bloody shed.
There you go. And here's another one, biting the dust.
You gotta.
4 of them so far.
You have to give it a hard whack.
Whacker, harder whacker.
Oh, trust me, she's getting that hard whack on right.
Because that's the only way you'll break it.
Trying to go along that. There's a line run through here. Trying to break it along that line. Because if I can get it to break on that line, then we can fully see what's in there properly. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah, did you find gold yet?
There's like you said, Andrew, there is quartz in there, but it's also mixed in with other stuff too. There's a fine shade of quartz all through here, up here.
It's like conglomerate, but it's not really a conglomerate. He says, "Hi, what you doing?"
Like, yeah, there is a bit of quartz in there, but it's really fine too.
I'm not sure what it is exactly. There is quartz, but it's natural. It's heavy.
And plenty of it.
Could be iron in there. That could be what's giving its weight.
Could be.
Could be.
Because I don't think coal weighs that much.
No, coal weighs bugger all. Coal is something where you can have like a 5-gallon bucket of it, and you'd go to lift it up, and it would just feel like air.
Just like the one right next to you, right in front of you. You got a 5 or 10 gallon bucket right in front of you.
Yep. That one's filled full of fucking rocks. More rocks.
You got enough rock?
Well, that rock in that one, I know what rock that is. That's just the old blue rock, I reckon it is from memory.
I guess wait on the current rock and see and use what you got. What you know what it is. Because these other rocks, you're not sure exactly what's in it.
No. There's still quartz in it.
Well, I bet it's a mix of quartz and a few other things. Iron, maybe. Sand. Maybe a little bit of gym. Gymite.
One of a kind. You'll be like the only American in my town.
Gymite isn't one of a kind.
Always one of a kind.
Yeah, like I tell everyone in the hobby, expect the unexpected. Well, you just copped it.
You want me to think?
Hey?
That can happen anywhere. You could say that about with anything. Expect the
Yeah.
unexpected.
I've had people turn around and they said to me, why do you got one species of fish and then you got another species of fish in that tank? And it's like, well, because technically they're not meant to be together, and there they are.
Yeah.
Expect the unexpected.
I didn't expect this fish to like the other fish, but they do. They're not usually like each other's, but they do.
That's exactly right. Because like it's like my barramundi. You're not meant to put them fish in with other fish. Them types of fish eat snails and everything that moves. But my barramundi doesn't eat snails. He'll eat other fish, but he doesn't eat snails. He just spits them out.
And certain fish actually eat the other fish which you put in the tank with it.
Yes, that's correct.
'Cause
With
that's just their nature.
barramundi, you need to breed a big fish with a small fish because they change sex.
Wait, did you just say that fish changes sex?
Yeah. From at the age of 3 years old to about 5 years old, they will change from a male to a female.
Wow. A free sex change.
That is strange. What?
There's other fish that do it. Seahorses do it. Seahorses can change sex.
Was that you, Jim?
I just randomly pushing a button now.
All right.
It's just like how you can get seahorses giving birth. The seahorse that gives birth is the male.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's gotta hurt like hell.
Did you ever think about doing sea-related trivia, Nathan?
No, I haven't.
Particularly about fish.
No, I really haven't. But I could very well do so.
Because you know a decent amount about fish.
Well, Andrew, I bet you he can stump you in just in a couple questions about fish.
Likely. All right, Jim. Good night, Nathan.
You leave me already? It's almost 4 hours on here. Yeah, I think we're going to be setting off here in about another 7 minutes.
I'm going to bed now, so.
All
Good
right.
night.
Have a good night.
Sorry.
See you, Andrew.
Thank you
Night.
for popping up.
Thanks for the information, man, and I'll keep you posted.
Good. We'll see if it's quartz or if it's just quartz, sand, or mixture of everything.
Yeah, well, I reckon it's going to be a mixture of everything.
I guess that could be a conglomerate then,
Could be.
because that's what it is. Good night.
Night. Take care.
All right, buddy.
He gone.
I totally forgot how long you've actually been going for.
Yeah.
But no, there is some fish out there that do change sex. There is fish out there that where the males will give birth.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's very interesting.
I think next time when I do live and you see me, but if you get time, write down some questions and answers, and ask Andrew a bunch of questions about fish, and see if he knows anything.
Well,
It'll be
I think I
it'll be interesting.
spun him out a little bit tonight.
Yeah, I know you did a little bit.
Like how
Yeah.
goldfish have teeth and how crayfish have teeth and how the barramundi changes sex.
Yeah, I didn't know that fish had teeth and they changed sex like that. That's different.
It's only in some fish. It's not in all fish.
Right.
But
Special fish.
yeah. So like, you look at seahorses. The female impregnates the male, and then the male gives birth to him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, stuff being a male seahorse, you'd feel sorry for him.
Yeah.
Just like a spider.
Oh, spiders, I step on. They got
Yeah,
no
I'm
chance.
the same.
That's 14 boot.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of spiders. I hate them.
No. You ever get a spider that jumped in the water with the fish?
Yes.
Yeah.
So out of the 4 years of being in the hobby, I've had that happen to me twice.
Wow.
And what can happen is the spider can actually grab hold of small fish and kill that small fish and eat it.
Wow.
And it's like, you wouldn't really think about something like that.
Yeah, really. That's crazy.
But like, yeah. I suppose it's just the way how some animals want to work.
Yeah. That's interesting. I always learn something new from you every time when you pop up and show the fishies.
Just like that year when I jumped up on your panel and I'm like, I might have to go, Jim. I just found some blue eggs coming off the yubby.
There you go. All right. Well, we're going to be signing off here anyhow shortly, just in the next few minutes. So, thank you for popping up, showing us all your fish, all the interesting information. That's pretty good stuff.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for having me up.
No problem.
And
Anytime.
I hope to see you live again pretty soon.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. You have a great day over there. Take care.
Sure. Will do, mate. Take care, buddy. Stay safe.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you, mate.
All right. I tell you, every time when Nathan pops up, got those fish, always learn something new about those fish over there. That's pretty neat. I like that. So, all right, we're going to bounce off here in the next couple minutes. So, we'll make an even 4 hours. Whew. Man, I just pop up here to see if anyone, I should have probably titled this, "Is Anyone Out There?" Well, there's the next title for the next one. Oh, instead of making it, like Jim's Landscape LLC #1 and a number and everything, we're gonna come up with different kind of titles and that, make it different for 2022, that is. Well, I'm getting tired here. Woo. But these lights work pretty damn good. I mean, I used it to let the dogs out and everything. But when you got 4 dogs and they step over the cables, it's kind of hard to see. So you turn the light on and you can see what's going on down there. So, all right, everybody, time to hang this up and go to bed. It's almost it's 2:50 a.m. right now, Eastern time. So, everybody, take care. Thank you for coming up, joining all the good fun here. We'll see you next time down the stream. God bless everybody. Keep your distance. Keep wearing your mask. We got to get this hoopy coopy crap out of here. You got to keep wearing those masks and keep your distance. Use your hand sanitizer. Well, there you go. Thank you. Take care. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.